Curtain up. Tim has already been in the chat for like half an hour.
Tee.
Exciting.
Very much so.
Yeah. Welcome, Tim. I need to turn on my lights because it's going to get dark soon.
Today was just really weird with how cloudy, like overcast it was. It felt like it was like perpetual evening.
The sun came out where I am, but I guess it didn't where you are.
Yep.
Oh man, that Seafrin face. It looks even...
Yep, we will get to that.
Yeah.
More black equals depressed.
But he can see it yet. Shut your mouth.
I mean, who said I was talking about Seafrin specifically? I was just a statement.
Uh-huh. Yep, it is another Monday, and what a long one it was at that. But we are back Monday evening with some more in Stars and Time. Things have gotten pretty dire at this point. We set up a family run last time, and we tried to break the cycle. It didn't work. No matter what we do, no matter what we try, the cycle just keeps us trapped. And Seafrin is kind of losing it, and found out, without the actual, or no, they did confirm it. Loop knew everything. Loop knew that this was a doomed situation from the beginning. So after pushing all of our friends away to try and speed up the timeline, and hearing them kind of plot behind our back about what to do for this run, we decided to go in alone. And we are now level 99. We are the strongest that we can be, and we are trying to beat the king with our own hands, because that is our last hope at trying to break the loops. Because otherwise there is no possibility left. And unfortunately, in doing so, we have kind of broken the universe a little bit. It is not exactly how we know it from all of the rest of the runs. We went through the house, and the house was not only like breaking apart, but the scene transitions were not working properly. Rooms were connecting to other rooms that they've never connected to before. And Seafrin, the lost one, is on the verge of facing the king for potentially the final time. Once again, this is a very different loop than anything that we've done before. And as was pointed out by Smiley and Chris, who, by the way, those are my co-commentators, Scout 100. If you've come this far, you know that very well by now. Seafrin the Lost One is not doing great. He has completely changed, and not only is the house breaking down and collapsing, but so is Seafrin's mental state. When we last left off, we were at the final break before the king fight, and we saw everybody else go in ahead of us. So we have to beat them there, somehow. Let's load Act 5 back up. It's silent.
Mm-hmm.
And the floor 3, the floor 3 safe room is my favorite soundtrack in the game, next to Kazu's theme from Monster Hunter.
And times are upon us. Yeah.
You know, I love the magical power that USBs have when you're trying to plug them in without looking. They don't exist, but the moment you look at them, it works perfectly.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh boy.
Hair.
Everywhere.
And lots of sugar in the air.
And more tears in this hallway than usual.
And Seafriend is still walking fairly slow. Oh boy, glitched out hair, my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Hello, bright one. I am surprised to see you alone facing me. I was expecting at least that house maiden would come. The savior of Vogard. And yet you, bright one, are the only one before me. And your clothes, aren't they? Bright one, are you sure you want to do this? I can tell, young one. I can tell we hail from the same country.
Oh, that ain't gonna work on him this time.
I don't want to fight you.
Oh,
I
now you don't
just want eternity. Don't you get it? Don't you understand what my wish is? Do you not agree? We could get it all back, bright one. We could... But perhaps the time for talking is long past.
yeah.
So, bright one. Are you ready? Yep. Let us fight then.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Solo the King.
Mm-hmm.
We are level 99, though.
I do try to be merciful.
Sup, PJ?
But against someone like you, I'd better not hold back, should I? The king is ready for anything.
Oh boy.
I'll take a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Because he is rock type and Seafriend's paper type.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, manage your health.
I got it.
Yeah, you wish one more time. Oh, nice. Yeah, without party members, we can't do any combos.
Mm-hmm.
Or jackpot. Jackpot.
You
Well,
wait
we don't.
for
We
help.
never had jackpot points since the beginning of this act.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, without party members, we can't do a jackpot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As he said, a fair fight or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You wait for help that won't come.
Yeah, as you can tell, this is a health management fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh! You're stronger than I thought, Bright One. But what about this?
Oh!
You withstood the attack.
Oh my god. Just barely, but yeah.
Bright One. This isn't the first time you've withstood this attack. What do you see when I attack you like this? What vision do you see that it hurts you this badly?
Man, he didn't even have to do counting to get him to that low.
Yeah,
Yep.
but whatever he sees isn't enough to make him succumb to it. I think the pain of whatever he's feeling right now is worse than whatever the king could show him. Yeah, the stars are definitely more a different background than what we've seen as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd think that Seafrin would be able to solo this fight, but the king is still pretty strong.
Doesn't mean that Seafrin isn't keeping up.
No, yeah. But this just goes to show that even at max level, Seafrin can't solo fights by himself completely.
Right One. I am curious about something. The country, the knowledge we both share. Why you're the only one facing me without even flinching? This cloying, overpowering scent of cane sugar.
Oh, it's cane sugar specific.
Yes, I can tell. You've trapped this country in time even more surely than I have. Even if I manage to beat you now, my victory will always be temporary, will it not? Perhaps my wish has come true already, and I don't even know it. Oh, why didn't I think of it? With this power, there's no one to stop you, is there? But I do not mind. As long as this country exists forever. As long as we exist forever. There is proof. Proof that our country was real. Doesn't a part of you agree with me? Doesn't a part of you want to restart this battle again and again and again? Because if you defeat me, what else is there?
He doesn't. They do not have anything to say. I wonder how much of this Stephen is even taking in or not.
I think he's more focused on just trying to kill the king.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm pretty sure all of what he's saying, because he's already seen him lie to him in the past. He's not giving him any attention.
Yeah.
Like the time of day.
Yep.
No, yeah. Getting there. Yep, good call. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Isaac, I don't go back to eating croissants. I don't think that's the life that Seaford wants either. Which is a shame, because croissants are really good.
They can be, if they're done well enough.
I wish. You can guess what it was, can't you?
No,
Or
I have
maybe
absolutely no idea.
You have even heard it from my own mouth. But what about you, Bright One? Why are you here? What trapped you in this eternal place? What does the star beating in your chest hunger for? What was your wish? What did you wish for?
It was red for a second.
Mm-hmm. I suppose it does not matter. I will win this battle soon, after all, for a time. And maybe, when everything is perfectly frozen, I will finally remember it all.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah, even though surprisingly Seafriend's paper skill still does the most compared to paper. Or scissor skill does more than paper.
The king slowed you down.
Oh!
You have trouble moving.
And even the music gets slower.
The king slowed you down. Your vision gets faint.
Oh, that...
It slowed you down. You don't want to fight anymore.
Oh, that's even less than before.
The king slowed you down. You don't want to. More.
What? This is the music that's playing, but we haven't looped back.
Where are you? Where's the king? Where is everyone?
Oh,
There's someone there.
stage lights?
A figure stands before you. Is it? Maldu.
Maldu pays. Uh-oh. It's not attacking.
Your attacks have no effect. But all you can do is keep attacking.
It's something.
Even though they already told us what it is.
Yeah.
Why isn't it saying anything?
Also, was anything I said earlier picked up or no?
No, you were muted.
Oh, what I said was Tim also technically said it in chat. Mal du pays in French is translated to homesickness.
Hey!
Nothing.
Hey!
Well, it's now staring at us, rather than staying silent.
Hey! Don't just stand there silently judging me! Talk to me! Don't ignore me! Say something! The figure opens its mouth and speaks.
Friend? Friend? Friend!
Bonnie?
Friend! Why? Why did you protect me all those times? You should have let me die back then, friend.
No. No, you couldn't have.
I mean, it's not like you haven't let me die before, right? Why did you protect me? I never asked for your help, friend! I could have been okay on my own! I don't need you, friend! No one does! But, friend, if you had to be hurt to protect me, then it would have been better if you died. You should have died! You should have died to protect me! It hurt so much when the king killed me, friend. You said you would always protect me. You should have died for me. You should have died to protect me. You should have died to protect me instead of trying to make me stronger. But you couldn't keep your promise. I'll never forgive you. I will never forgive you!
No, that's not... Bonnie would never say something like that. Bonnie would never say something like this.
Oh boy. It's breathing.
Now the proper theme kicks in.
The figure opens its mouth. Siffrin. Odil's voice. Siffrin. I'm disappointed in you, Siffrin. I thought you were smarter than this. Why would you ever think that we were friends? After all, why would I be friends with someone who doesn't even remember where they're from? Here's a philosophical conundrum for you, Siffrin. If you don't have a home to go back to, what kind of person does that make you? If you don't have memories of your own childhood, can you still consider yourself human? If you have forgotten something as important as your country, your childhood, your family, your own name, then are you even a person? If something is forgotten by everyone, then has that thing ever existed? Oh, Siffrin. Something as forgetful as you could never have friends. Forget them all, and are forgotten by them in return. It's strange, Siffrin. Every time I'm forced to look at you, I forget everything about you. Your country, your stars and universe, your beliefs, your face, your name. It's just so easy to forget you. To leave you behind. No! No! You don't want that! You don't want to forget them! You don't want to be forgotten! No! Odile is smart and she never forgets anything. She'd never forget you. It's just... This isn't real! The figure opens its mouth.
Steve.
Isa!
Oh, Steve. I'm so glad you're here. I can finally tell you what I've been meaning to say all this time. Okay. Here it comes. I don't understand you, Siffrin. I don't understand why you're so attached to me. I don't understand anything you say. I don't understand your jokes, your words, your very existence. I don't want to know someone who won't even try to change, who luxuriates in things staying the exact same like you do. When you're next to me, I wonder what I did to get someone so weak standing next to me. Someone who's so afraid of everyone. So afraid to change. So afraid to be seen. Someone who's even afraid to be touched. Do you know why I never touch you when we talk in front of the favor tree, Siffrin? Because the idea of making skin contact with you makes me want to puke. And really, Siffrin, did you ever think we'd notice that we never noticed? How you took advantage of us? Using your loops to make your life easier? To make yourself look better? Because it's so much easier to be loved if you know all the right answers, isn't it? This is the only reason I want you, Seafrin. Because you made me! Because the real you is...
Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting! Of course this is what he thinks, this is what you are! Callous, aimless, manipulative. Ugh. Your head hurts. You can't breathe. Figure opens its mouth. No, please. Please, please. No more.
Seafrin?
Mirabelle.
Seafrin. Oh, Seafrin. I can't wait to never see you again.
Ah! The figure opens its mouth, but you strike. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! It's not real! It's not real! It's not real! None of this is real! You just need to wake up! 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 It's not real! 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 It's not real!
But it is! They don't want to see you again!
No!
They want to forget you!
No!
They hate you!
No!
They'll go back to their homes without you!
No!
They'll leave you behind!
No, 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 no!
This journey was only meaningful to you!
No!
You can wish and wish and wish all you want, but it's inevitable. They will leave. And soon, they will forget you.
No.
They'll forget you.
No.
They'll forget you. They'll forget you.
It's right. The sadness within you is right. Your family hates you. They will all go home, leave you behind, get you. You should just give up. You should just die. Die for good. Can't feel your body anymore. Nothing hurts anymore. Nothing will ever hurt anymore. Forget it all, and you'll finally rest. Let You're not slowed down anymore. You can move again. The king and everyone?
Okay! I woke Seafrin up.
Alright! Nice job, Mira!
Frin, are you okay?
Eyes on the enemy, Bonyface. Seafrin will be alright.
You don't need to fight anymore, Seafrin. We got you.
What? How are you here? They came. For you?
We walked? Duh?
We talked after yesterday, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we decided to come for you.
We had trouble figuring out where you went, so we asked people in Dormont to then...
A weird shiny person helped us! And... oh! It doesn't crabbing matter!
It kinda does.
I'm still mad at you, Seafrin! So mad! I still can't believe you said all those terrible things to us yesterday! And that you went to fight the king without us! We'll talk about it later! In the meantime, I'm going to channel my anger to kick that stupid king's butt who froze our country in time! What Belle said! Get ready, king!
We'll explain the rest later, Seafrin. Right now, we have a king to defeat. Oh. So you had companions after all, Bright One. How lucky. Quite a shame they couldn't be here to help you earlier. They must not care about you very much. Do they? They must not.
Dude, just shut up. We may be upset, but we wouldn't leave Steve behind.
Not in a million years. That's a lie. She said it. She said they should leave you behind. But if they're here, then... Seafrin is stupid enough to come and fight you on their own. The only thing we can do is follow along and fight right alongside them.
I'll fight! I'll fight! I'll fight! This time, Frin, it's my turn to protect you! So, shut the crab up, king! I'm gonna kick your crabbing butt!
You really think you can defeat me after everything? I have the power of the universe at my disposal. Your bright companion may have been able to hurt me, because his craft also draws from it. But pathetic, wishless humans like you cannot hope to defeat me. King.
Whoa!
Everyone, get ready. Strikes.
I won't let you! You really think I'll let you defeat us like this? After you froze my beloved house in time, my country, my home? I won't let you! We won't let you! We want to live! We want to be able to change, to grow! We don't want your eternity, King! But if you want eternity so bad, then... take this!
Ugh. A sound like a sword getting deflected. Like hitting a metal ball with a bat. Like breaking a mirror. What? Your shield. My attack has been reflected back to me? I'm being frozen? No. No. No, no! I don't want eternity. Not yet. Not now. Not when I still cannot remember its name. Please. Please. Not now. Please. Please! Why now, of all times? I see it. I can see it. The mountains covered in trees and warm rocks. The sea clear, dangerous, yet giving. The lightless sand, dark like the night sky. I see it now. I see it. Ah. I remember it now. I remember it all.
There he is.
And all it took was Zelda's neutral bee.
Did we do it?
We did it!
We did it!
Crab, yeah!
Crab! Yeah!
But you!
How could you say all those horrible things to us, Seafrin? That wasn't cool! Not cool at all!
You were kind of a crab earlier, yeah.
But why did you go off on your own? Going through the entire house alone. That was foolish, Seafrin. But I didn't want you here. So you had to...
And why were you acting so weird? It's not like you to be mean like this.
You didn't mean it, right? You were mad about something? Something happened before you talked to us! It had to, or you wouldn't have said all that, right? Right, Seafrin?
Steve?
Frin, are you listening?
Seafrin? Anyone there? Can't stand up. Your legs...
Steve?
Seafrin!
What's wrong? Do you feel sick? Seafrin, let me help you up. Huh?
Old.
Seafrin, your skin feels so warm. What's wrong?
He's burning up. What happened?
His friend's sick?
Steve went up the entire house on their own, right? It makes sense for them to be woozy.
We had a lot of trouble, even with Loop's help. I can't imagine doing it alone.
Loop? Loop. Oh, your friend Loop. I think you two know each other somehow.
We met them earlier! We were looking for you, so we could talk to you. But we couldn't find you anywhere. And no one knew where you were, where you went! I can't talk, because I'm so mad at you!
Yeah, you sound
And so we ended up at the flavor
absolutely
tree.
enraged right now.
So mad! And Za asked it to help us find you, and then this weird star appeared. And they told us they were a star, and that's why they were spiky and glowy.
They helped us find you. We couldn't have made it here without their help.
They made us do a weird hand symbol so we could hear them as we went up.
It was so cool! But we could hear them less and less as we went up. I can't hear them at all now.
Loop. Helped for you to go through the entire house alone. You barely saw any sadnesses, but it was still a struggle.
And the house felt very weird when we were coming up. We saw weird stuff. Like, you were walking around, but not really, and the rooms were repeating and leading us to weird places.
It did all feel very weird. Off. More so than I was expecting, even with the king taking over.
It felt very end of the world-ish, huh?
Ha ha ha. Please don't say things like that. Please.
It wasn't just you. What?
The house felt almost unsettling, too. I suppose it's better now, but then why?
It doesn't matter. The head housemaiden should be up ahead, yes?
Yes! We should get Seafrin to her. She might be able to help.
And she might be able to tell us what's happening, too.
I'll go on ahead and let her know.
Let's go, Steve. Before you say anything, Rob, Tim, Power of Friendship is Act 5 is a good song. It is not the best song in the game. We have yet to see it. Anyway. Steve's not doing so hot.
Are you okay, Frin?
Save.
That's all he could do at this point.
Well, I guess me saying he's not doing so hot is a little on the nose. Can you walk, Steve?
King.
Smaller.
Smaller.
He got smaller.
He sure did.
Why is he smaller?
Maybe. Since he was so powerful, he was filled with craft, which allowed him to change his size. And now that he's frozen, his craft escaped, and now he's smaller.
Like a balloon?
Like a balloon.
Huh.
Oh no, laughing hurts.
Balloon King.
Balloon King.
It's interesting though, because Mirabelle also used a shield craft that she didn't have before.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone! The head housemaiden is just ahead. I'm sure she'll be able to heal you, Seafrin. So just come.
Oh, outside ain't looking too good.
Ready?
Take a step forward.
Whoa! Whoa, Steve!
Isabel caught you.
Hey! I got you, Steve.
Always at your side.
You get to walk with them now.
Thanks, Isaac.
The house feels off here, too. I thought it would have gone back to normal after we beat the king.
And there's this feeling of pressure now, too.
It smells weird now still! Like sugar. Cavity-giving sugar.
It all feels a little worrying, doesn't it?
I'm worried. I hope everyone is okay.
Wait! Look! Here!
Oh! That don't look so good.
What? Well, that's not good.
What's that shade? It's not dark or light or anything. It's just...
We need to get to the head housemaiden as fast as possible.
Honestly, the shaded clouds look more like floating sugar dust clouds.
I wonder if it is.
Huh?
Steve?
Seafrin, what's wrong? You still look so pale. Are you running a fever?
He still feels super warm, Odile.
Your hand is on your brow. Feels cold. Feels nice.
Madame?
Let's just get going.
Uh-oh. It's lingering.
Everyone? No.
Seafrin? Seafrin, is everything okay?
Whoa! You're shaking.
Did you get vertigo like Dealfrin?
You look exhausted. I'm sorry. Just a little bit to go.
If friend's afraid of heights too. Do you want to hold hands, friend?
Yeah.
Yay. Bonnie
Bonnie
takes your hand.
Sticky.
Why is it sticky? Okay, don't look down.
It's that child-branded stickiness.
Look at me, the sticky one.
Don't look down. Don't look down. Look at Bonnie.
Seafrin is getting worse. It's
Liking the feeling I'm getting here. I don't want to break story yet, but I just need to be like, I have a really bad pit in my stomach about this.
It's only a bit longer, Seafrin.
Trust me, dude, I had a pit in my stomach also. Even in that fight against the king.
Yeah, I'm getting Persona 3 vibes from this.
Interesting.
It's only a bit longer, Seafrin. The head housemaiden is right ahead.
Mira,
Yes?
I'm sorry for what I said. And for not talking to anyone.
There'll be time for that later, Seafrin. Let's just go.
Whoa!
Head housemaiden!
Mirabelle, oh dear one, I'm so proud of you. Look at you, the savior of...
No time for that, you crazy! Her friend! Seafrin!
We have someone we need to take a look at.
And also the world outside looks like it's ending, so if you could help with that too, that'd be great.
Help us!
Oh, all right. Well, he sure is running a fever. Those symptoms. Would say they've been using crafts too much, maybe. using crafts too much. I think so. Maybe they've used too many crafts at a time without taking the time to rest, or without cooling down for as long as they need. No time to cool down. Had to go.
Oh yeah, Seafrin had very short cooldown times or none at all.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
And
yeah, go on, Chris.
yeah, and the times that we would take to rest during snack time didn't happen at all. So he just kept going and going and going and going and going without any breaks.
Yep.
Does that sort of thing usually give someone a fever, though? I've never heard of that before.
I've heard about it before. Doesn't happen often, that's for sure. You would need to craft like an immense amount for long periods of time.
Yeah, that too.
Like, crafting a painting for weeks at a time?
Or
Or going through an entire house, fighting against Satyrs and a king for hours?
It's also not even taking into account the fact that if you were to die, you would instantly loop back, which already is taking craft.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also the fact that Seafrin's been looping for who knows how long at this point. Like over 100 loops. And as the loops went on, Seafrin said that they were just feeling tired and hungry all the time. Like no matter how much sleep they got, no matter what they ate, they never felt good.
Or that, yes. Or making sure you live. But he'll be fine now that the battle is over. I promise.
Okay, but
But do you super promise?
Yes, I super promise.
And do you super duper promise?
Oh my. Yes, I super duper promise. I just need some rest. Head hurts. So hungry. Okay. Now that's something at least. What about the world outside? Oh, well, I don't know, but I can feel everything around us so strongly and it feels wrong. Every time I've tried to reach out and feel what's happening, I sense chaos. It feels like something is rotting.
rotting?
I know that you thought your quest is over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, something's rotting, but I'm so glad to see you all safe.
Huh?
What?
Traveling one. Traveling one. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes,
Uh-oh.
wonderful, 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 wonderful.
You crazy? Are you okay?
Mirabelle, step back.
She's repeating, just like some of the rooms we went through.
What's happening to the world? What's happening to her, too?
The same.
Oh,
Why,
Sorry, I
why,
read that wrong.
why? You didn't beat the king on your own, you didn't fix anything, and they hate you, and you're still stuck here! You're still stuck here. But isn't it fine? Eternity is within your grasp. And you, Mirabelle's companions, thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude and the entire country of Vogards.
Hey, Madame Housemaiden, can you hear us?
She's scary.
Soon you'll be able to go back to your normal lives, away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll be able to go home. Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure.
Home. Home? They'll go home? They'll go home. 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 No!
Fred?
Seafrin, what's... They cannot go home!
Oh!
Steve?
Seafrin? What's happening?
Everyone, be careful. I won't let you go home.
Now we've reached the best song in the game.
Oh boy.
Huh?
What's happening? Seafrin! What? No! Oh no! No! Something went wrong! Why? You... Seafrin! Please, Seafrin, listen to me. We can... So now you'll talk? Now you'll speak when you couldn't say a thing before! It's too late. It's too late! It's always too late! Please, wait! You pushed the head housemaiden away.
Ah! You're crazy!
She's okay. What? We need to...
Fight.
Uh-oh.
Ah! It hurts!
Odile? Why are you attacking them?
He's threatening us. I'm defending myself.
No, stop! No! No attacking Fred! He's our friend! We don't attack friends!
But... Hurts. We don't attack friends. So if a deal is attacking you, it means you were never friends. It means you're hated. It means you're hated! Hurt them.
Uh-oh.
Seafrin, stop! Friend, why are you doing this?
What's happening, Steve? Talk to us!
Seafrin, just don't listen to her. I won't let you go home. I can't. I won't.
Huh?
Seafrin, what do you mean? Isn't that what we all wanted?
It's what we should do next, right? We beat the king! We saved Vogard! We all can go home!
Yeah! Now that the king is gone, everything will go back to how it was before, right? Bill stays here. Neil goes back to Kabwa. Kabwe goes to Javant, and...
They don't understand. You cannot allow them to go home because if they do, then your friends don't know what to do. Don't attack. Can't.
Seafrin!
She healed you.
Isabel yells encouragement to everyone. I won't! Seafrin, I don't understand. Don't you want to go back? Back to where you're from? Why else come with Mirabelle if you didn't want to be the king just so you can go back home? I can't go back, and I don't want you to!
Can't go back?
I have nowhere good to go back to, and you all do! I won't let you! I won't let you go! We can stay here, can't we? We can be happy! The king is beaten, that's what everyone wished for! And it's the end! The king is gone, and you're with me! He was right all along, I should have listened! After all this time, I have it! A perfect ending! Because we've won and you're here! I won't let you go home, not now! I've gone through it too many times! I won't go back, and I won't let you go now that you're here. Now that we can be happy. Everyone is going their separate ways. Everyone is going home. This is not what I wished for.
What? perfect ending.
Not what I wished for.
Gone through it all too many times. Luke was correct then. Can't let them go. Can't attack.
Siffrin!
Siffrin, the way you acted yesterday, the things you said, maybe you did mean them. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it's a little of both.
But beyond that, some of the things you knew. How you knew that Mirror's papers were about.
How you knew about Ispo's dream to design clothes.
How you fell in battle like you knew it would push Bonnie to defeat that sadness.
How you knew I was looking for a family tale. Something I hadn't told anyone, and immediately knew where to find it as well.
How you managed to go through the entire house on your own.
Even the way you were acting when we fought the king. And just now, how you said you've gone through it all too many times.
Huh? You two? I don't mean...
Looks like that star was right.
I thought they were exaggerating, but... Siffrin, you've been looping in time, haven't you?
No! If they find out, they'll hate you. They find out you wished for this, they'll hate you. You have to look back. You have to... You feel a tug in your stomach.
Oh!
Oh, no, you don't. You won't be going any farther, young one. You are staying right here until we're done talking. No, she can't! You can't let her do this!
She learned a better craft break.
Whoa! That felt weird. That feeling... That was Timecraft, wasn't it? Siffrin tried to rewind time now, didn't they? Felt bad! It made the whole air smell like caramel someone left to burn for hours! Yuck!
Yuck indeed. I'm getting a headache just standing here.
Siffrin, I don't know how or why those loops are happening to you, but I won't let you escape. You are staying with us until we're done talking.
Yeah! This is gonna make you stay right here, stupid!
Go, Madame Odile! Go, Madame Odile! Go!
No!
Uh-oh.
Your friends do look determined.
Stop it!
But looping in time, using Timecraft. Luke mentioned it before, and how you need a lot of power to do that, right? Oh! That was the wishcraft thing, yeah? Wishcraft is stuff like going to the favor tree and asking for stuff to come true.
Luke said you were both looking into what everyone wished, and that you thought it was because of everyone's wish to save Vogard. But if you thought everyone's wish was to blame, why would the wish's powers be centered on you?
And just now, Siffrin mentioned something about a wish they made. So...
Siffrin, you must know this already. The reason you're the only one who got those powers when we were also on a journey to fight the king isn't it because you somehow got involved? Isn't it because of something you wished for? No.
Siffrin! I think you need to tell us your wish. Tell us your wish! It might be the key to freeing you! The key to make sure you won't loop anymore!
No!
Tell us so we can help you!
No! Tell us so you can be saved. No!
Tell us already, you stupid crab!
No, no, no! You don't want to! You don't want to think about it! You don't want to say it! You don't want...
Sif!
Siffrin!
Siffrin! This is what I wished for! I wished for Volgar to be saved! I wished for my sister to be okay!
I wish to win a stupid coin flip!
And I wish that we'd be able to find you, to help you, to save you, Sif! And what about you, Sif?
What did you wish for?
What did you wish for?
What did you wish for, Siffrin?
Stop! It doesn't matter! It won't come true! You know this now! You've accepted it! You did! It doesn't matter! It doesn't matter! It doesn't matter! They can't make you tell them! Please! 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 It will never come true anyway!
Tell us!
Tell us!
Tell us! Just tell us, Siffrin! Just tell us what you wish
for! Tell us what you wished for. Come on.
Tell us. Tell us! Tell us! Tell us! Tell us! Tell us! Tell us! Tell us!
Just say it already. But... I don't want to say it. I'm scared to say it.
Scared? What are you scared of?
I'm scared that if I tell you, something terrible will happen.
Okay, but we really want to know, Siffrin. We really want to know, friend. Maybe we can kick your butt again and make you say it?
Yeah. If we do, you'll say it eventually, right?
We should try it out.
Everyone, violence is not the answer! But I am in the mood for more butt kicking if you don't spit it out right now. Yes.
Against your will, a nervous laugh escaped you. Everyone grins your way. You say it, something terrible will happen, you think. But... breathe in,
Something terrible already happened.
and out. And in, and out. And... I wished to visit more beautiful places with Mirabelle.
Oh? Oh! Oh! Siffrin! That's really lovely! Thank you!
That is a very cute wish, Severin. Oh! Oh. Your heart feels tight. I want to cry. But that wasn't it, was it? That was all your wish was, and you wouldn't be here. You wished for that, yes, from the bottom of your heart, but Mirabelle has changed so much since you met her. Deep down, I wished... She doesn't realize it, but now she's able to talk to people while looking them in the eyes. I think even she snarks back when you... Sometimes she even snarks back when you tease her, which you don't think was even possible. You'd like to continue traveling with her and see her get even more comfortable expressing herself. I wished you want to stay with them. I wish I could say with everyone. What?
Sif.
When we win against the king, our journey ends, doesn't it? Mirabelle will go back to the house, Isabeau to Javant, Odile to Cobway, Bonnie to their sister. You'll all go back home.
Friend.
If we win, then you'll all leave. And I don't want that at all. I want to stay with all of you.
Seafrin.
I'm sorry. I know it's not fair. I know you have homes to go back to. And I know I should be fine with leaving because you're fine with it too. It's fine that this journey meant more to me than all of you. And that as soon as this journey is over, you'll forget me. But I didn't want to be alone.
Seafrin.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to trap everyone here.
Seafrin! Seafrin! Is that really what you thought? That we didn't care for you? That we'd forget all about you as soon as the journey is over? I didn't want to forget all those times we had together. And I wouldn't want to never talk to any of you again either. And nothing is keeping me in Dormont. I would love to leave and keep traveling. I've been thinking of that for a while. But it's wishful thinking, isn't it? I don't know if everyone... I wanna see O'Neill again soon, but... Well, I wanna keep traveling too! I don't wanna leave everyone behind! I wanna keep making malanga fritters for you, friend! And Deal still needs to teach me more cobway recipes! Belle needs to finish reading me that story I like! And I still have pranks I want to pull on Za!
No, not the pranks! But... yeah, it's the same for me. I have connections with all of you I never had with anyone else. Even if it's just for a little bit, I'd want to keep traveling with everyone. And after that, I want to keep in contact with everyone. I want to know who Bonnie grows up to be. I want to hear more about what Odile thinks of Volgardian culture. I want to see Mira open up and change even more. And I want to get to know you more, Steve. Talk to you more. Be with you more. I want to be with everyone for a long, long time.
I never knew we all agreed on this. I thought I'd eventually manage to ask if some of you wanted to keep traveling for a bit. It'd be nice to finally travel together without worrying about the king, after all, wouldn't it? But I never found the courage to ask. And I'm having fun traveling with you all. Talking with you all. I don't want to stop traveling with everyone just yet.
Seafrin! We want to stay with you too. It's not just you.
This journey won't be over yet. Not if we have anything to say about it.
And even when it ends, it won't be the end. We'll all stay in each other's lives for a long, long time.
Yeah! So stop being stupid and thinking we'll forget you or whatever, because we won't, stupid friend.
Steve!
Seafrin.
Seafrin!
You are
Well,
now
the-
without hat.
The world around you went back to normal. You're exhausted. Your entire body hurts. After all those battles, after everything, walking around is all you're managing to do right now. But you feel refreshed, too.
So, in the end, you loved us so much that you loved us so much you wished to stay with us so hard you almost broke the world? That's not great, friend.
Yes, Seafrin. I had stalkers with less issues than you.
I think it's nice.
I agree. Ending the world for love is what good stories are made of.
I'm sorry. For everything. Which is... for saying all those things yesterday.
Okay, good start.
I think I'm speaking for everyone when I say that we forgive you, but we reserve the right to be mad about it still later.
Oh, yeah.
I won't be mad, but sure.
I might be mad later once someone explains to me everything that happened with easy words.
You nod. You'd be fine even if they don't forgive you for a bit. And for unknowingly trapping everyone in time.
Oh, that one's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't remember that part, so no worries there.
I also don't understand that part.
We'll explain everything but later, Bonyface.
Thank you very much.
And
What else? I'm sorry.
Apologizing for not talking to us about everything, dummy! Yeah, dummy! We could have helped, dummy! Even if I still don't really get it. The adults could have helped at least.
We could have. If you had talked to us about it.
about the loops. About how you felt. About how you wanted to keep traveling together.
Well, none of you said you wanted to keep traveling together either.
Oh!
Well, that's true. But this is your apology tour. We can have one later.
Surprise everyone by laughing.
Oh!
Everyone laughs with you.
Except no deal.
Well, that was cute. But we'll need to decide what we'll do next, so...
We'll go and escort our dear little preteen back to their sister, duh.
Yeah! We should go and see Neil! Neil, and send her a message so she knows I'm okay! And then I can hug her! And then we'll see, I guess. We can go and travel more after she knows I'm okay. Yeah!
Sounds good to me.
Before that, though,
I would like to talk to her beforehand and make sure she's fine with you traveling with us, Bonyface. Otherwise, going on a journey together with you becomes a little something called a kidnapping.
Very true. But we need to make sure it's fine with her first, Bonbon.
I think it'll be fine. She can come with us, right? She's always wanted to travel, but she didn't want to do it alone, and so she had to take care of me, so she'll say yes and come with us for sure.
This sounds fun. You nod furiously.
oh, that would be lovely.
That does sound fun.
Bonbon's sister. I'm so curious. I want to meet her. And after that, we could...
Ah!
What?
The head housemaiden!
Ah!
He kind of just yeeted her away.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Don't worry about me, everyone.
Head housemaiden! You're okay!
I was staying away for a little bit. You all seemed like you needed to talk, so I was patiently waiting for you all to finish your conversation.
That's very considerate of you.
It is very considerate of you. Sorry for forgetting about you for a sec, Madame Housemaiden.
Oh. Also, I'm sorry for throwing you earlier. Do not worry. I haven't had this much fun since the... No. I do feel awfully dizzy,
It
though.
has relevance!
I have a wicked headache, like I've been using crafts too much. Have I just said anything strange? You did say some weird things, yes.
It felt like you were taken over by whatever was happening to the world.
You said the things you always say when I come and talk to you. About how the world is rotting, and you can't do anything to help. Interesting. I don't feel like saying it now, though. Or at all. The wind feels nice and fresh. It just feels like a beautiful day, doesn't it?
It does!
Well, that's that, I guess.
Traveling one. Seafrin. I'm sure you must have a lot to talk about with everyone. But be sure to talk... Yeah? Be sure to talk to me when you're all done. I can happily bless you in your companion's new journey.
New journey.
Okay. Well, that's different.
Welcome to the final act epilogue.
Mm-hmm.
Seafrin! Are you feeling better? You looked so sick earlier. I got really worried.
I'm better now, Mira.
Ah. I'm very glad. Are you...
You have to say it. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. Yesterday.
Oh!
It was, I was out of line. I'm sorry.
Seafrin.
And it came out wrong. It's just that before in another loop you said...
Ah! No! Stop!
You flinched and stopped talking.
Sorry for yelling? Sorry, I mean... It's just... I don't want to hear about that. About anything that happened with any past Mirabelles, I mean. And what happened with them for you to, tough yesterday.
Oh.
I can guess what you must have talked about with them, and I don't want to know. Even if it helps them, I don't want to know. I want to figure it out all on my own, and not because,
Spoilers?
Spoilers! Exactly! You know spoilers about me! I don't like the idea of you or anyone knowing things about me that I don't know about. So, I hope you can understand that I don't want to hear about it.
You hated it when everyone acted like they knew more about your feelings than you. Of course you understand. You nod.
Good. aside, quite honestly, Seafrin, a lot has happened in the last day or so. We looked for you. We met a star. We went up the house. We beat the king. You were sick and barely responding. The head housemaid had acted weird. We had to fight you. We saved the country. We decided to keep traveling again. I'm digesting body snacks we just got. I'm sleepy. So many things happened, all with their specific emotions tied to them, from happiness to fear to relief. So, what you said to me yesterday is ranking pretty low overall on the list of things I'm actually thinking about.
Oh.
But maybe then I'll have had time to process everything that's happened? Maybe I'll be angry then at what you said. But that's...
If you do, tell me.
Huh? Alright, if you want, but why?
So you can, scream at me, I guess?
Oh, no! Seafrin, I don't want to scream at you, even if I'm angry.
But...
If I do feel angry, we can deal with it then. But please don't say things like that. Knowing that you're expecting me to scream at you, it makes me sad. Is that how you see me? I'm sorry.
No, I just...
Well, I don't want to scream at you, even if I get angry. So I won't. And know that you regret what happened too. And it counts for more than you think. And I also feel bad about what happened.
Huh? Why?
I feel like, since you were always so mysterious and cool, I didn't really try to know more about you. Because of the aura! The mystique! You look like you have secrets! Delicious secrets! And people probably ask you about them all the time. And I didn't want to bother you when it's not any of my business. So I never asked you anything about yourself or how you were feeling. But everything that happened to you made me realize you're someone who's actually very shy and introverted. Like me! And you wouldn't tell anyone anything they didn't ask for. Because why would you tell them something out of the blue, right? It's better to stay silent and not tell anyone anything about how you're feeling, right?
Right. I don't want to bother anyone with my problems, so...
So I'll keep my feelings here until I die!
You nod.
I felt the same thing about the king. About being chosen. About having to save everyone. Everyone was counting on me, so I didn't want to bother them with any of my problems.
The problems will exist, even if you ignore them.
Exactly! We're very similar in that way, aren't we? But what I'm getting at is, you were dealing with so much in the last 2 days. And I didn't insist enough, and so, Seafrin, during the journey we're about to start together, we should talk more, the two of us, about things, about how we feel, so we can help each other out. And so we have someone to, hold us accountable. On feelings! If that's okay. Maybe you'd like to talk to Isabeau or Odile instead.
I love that mirror.
Oh! Hee hee! buddies!
Feelings buddies. You nod firmly at each other, then grin.
Okay. I need to think about what we'll need to bring for this new journey. So go talk to everyone. But you can talk to me later too if you want.
You smile. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Hi again, Seafrin.
Oh my god.
Yep,
Okay.
there's a lot of dialogue.
Yeah.
Alright, now I understand why it would be so time consuming. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I love the dialogue, but it's gonna be a fucking alright.
Do you need a break?
I'm just gonna fucking heat up my dinner because I guess I'll eat when this is happening.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, real quick,
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
When you were talking about the wishes way back when, and you said that you had the idea to like switch your wish from Mirabelle to Bonnie. Am I remembering that correct?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago at this point.
Because I vaguely remember you saying something along the lines of you thought that you would like be with Mirabelle like as a partner or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But because that didn't happen in the story, you probably would have picked Bonnie instead. In terms of like having them find their sister again.
Mm-hmm. Let's say hypothetically, I remember that.
So obviously, there's different dialogue depending on what wish you picked. I'm sending Moon the dialogue that you would have gotten if you had picked Bonnie's option.
Okay.
Yeah, because I also picked Mirabelle.
I
All
also picked Mirabelle.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, but it was a situation where it seems like no matter what you would have picked, the real wish was
For everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was a situation where Seafrin decided to wish for something, but deep down, what they actually meant was
Right.
staying with everyone. But yeah, I'm going to use this time to quickly run to the restroom.
Right.
Okay, I was gonna hope you were gonna read that thing real quick for a blurb, but that's fine. You go to the bathroom.
Ugh. I don't feel like saying anything yet because we still have a lot of talking, and who the fuck knows what else is going to be happening.
Well, there is also all of Dormont to go back to and talk to.
Oh my god.
Because everyone's been saved, so you get to go see everyone, including people who've been frozen.
Great. No, seriously, great. I'm happy, but oh my god.
It's a beefy epilogue. Yeah, not everybody has like as much dialogue as the family does,
Uh-huh.
but it is nice. And even again, so people who were already pre-frozen, now that they're no longer frozen, you can actually talk to them.
Mm-hmm. Even though you say that there's only one person in Dormont that was frozen.
Yes.
Unless you're talking about the frozen people in the house too. Otherwise,
I was actually gonna bring that up. You do not get to check throughout the entire house, which maybe is a good thing for you.
Yeah.
If you leave this area, Seafern will immediately be back at Dormont.
Okay. Also, yeah, chat, fucking behave yourselves, please. I'm just saying that in general. Just behave yourselves.
Yeah, fucking no, the music's so good. The music is so fucking good.
Yep.
Even this track, as just everything is settling down finally.
Yep.
It's really nice that we get more real instruments.
Yep.
Okay.
But as I said, I don't want to actually say anything to reflect on it yet until we're done. So
That's fine. Hey, Smiley, my darling, could you read the blurb that that I sent to you?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah! I want you to meet my sister too! I want everyone to meet her!
I want to come too. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the dialogue would have been for
Sabo,
Isabo and Odile.
I can just send you those. I can maybe send Rob the one
Yeah. I will say two things, at least personally. That scene with them all holding hands and falling down in the sky chokes me up every time. The first time I saw it, I teared up. The second time I saw it, even though Chris was playing through that scene the second time, because he did two playthroughs of the game, I still felt myself choking up. And even right now, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna cry. This is like one of my most favorite scenes in the whole world in media. Sometimes you have a piece of media you love, and there's that one scene that just gets you so emotional. And for me, that's the scene where they're all falling down from the sky and holding hands. And just asking, "What did you wish for?" And I'm just like, what the fuck? That was, oh my god. And then, no, yeah, Manny, the catharsis is good, but for some reason the thing with them falling in the sky is just what gets me more. Like, there is a huge relief when they're all hugging Siffrin and he's crying, but the scene where they're all falling down together is just everything. It's just everything to me. Oh god. I will also say that, like, I know everybody loves that theme when everyone showed up to beat the king. I freaked out. I genuinely thought Siffrin was going insane. I actually thought that the game just had a bad ending, and like it's just like, oh no, he's gone insane. But it was only when the king started talking that we're all here with you. I'm like, oh wait, they're all like, this is real, because I actually thought Siffrin went insane, and this was his like delirious, insane dream or something like that, as he succumbed to either death or becoming a sadness. Like oh my god. That scared me so bad.
As I said, I am trying to just not say anything until the end, because I just want to reflect it. But on that particular scene, I heard the music and I saw the scene transition, and I'm just like, you're not going to fucking false credits me. Because that is exactly what it seemed like. It seemed like the credits were about to hit.
No, dude, literally. I genuinely, I'm like, this is not real. He's gone insane. He's lost it. So I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that, because, like, I don't know, the way that transition happens, it doesn't make you think. It doesn't make you think that. I'm glad it's not.
That was a bait and switch, 100%. Okay.
What I will say, because I've been holding on saying this particular theory I had when I was going through Act 5.
Yeah.
So, obviously, much like you, Rob, I got to this point without leveling Siffrin all the way up to 99.
Mm-hmm.
So, when he has that decision to go to the house on his own, and there was a red flash that happens just before you go in, and then you see Siffrin level up all the way to 99, I thought, for the entirety of the house run, that he gave up on thinking that these versions of his friends would be okay, and he slaughtered them to get his level up. Because in his mind, it's like, these aren't my real family members. These aren't the people who I actually care for. They're gonna be fine in another loop, or whatever justification he had, and that's how he got max level.
Yeah, Chris literally thought Char from Undertale in that moment.
Because he also had the dagger in my run too, so
right,
he had the means to do it.
I mean, that wouldn't have been the wildest fucking theory there.
Especially with all the horrible shit he was saying to them.
Good job on defeating the king.
Oops, sorry. There I am. Well, no, too many windows. Oh!
No, I couldn't have done it without everyone else.
You did it!
No, I...
You did! You did it!
I love this, by the way.
I did, didn't I? I defeated the king. I saved Vogard.
You saved Vogard.
Oh, change.
You smile.
Glad he's gone. And his curse has been reversed too now. But, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it seems like you and the king knew each other? The way he talked to you.
You take a breath and say it. We came from the same country. That's all.
Oh! Well, I think that counts for a lot. Coming from the same place and sharing the same traditions, that counts for a lot. He's frozen in time, isn't he? Should I not have?
No, it's fine. It's probably better that way.
Oh,
He seemed happy before he got completely frozen. Frozen the very moment he remembered it all. Remember your country forever. Lucky.
Ugh!
your country, huh? Will you tell me about it someday? Unless you already talked about it with any past Mirabelles. And you don't want to repeat yourself.
I haven't. And even if I did, I'd like that. To talk to you about it for a bit.
Oh. Wonderful. I'll be waiting then.
She jumps in place a bit. Happy about the idea. You copy her and you both jump in place for a bit, grinning. Dude.
Adorable.
Hi again, Seafrin.
So about the change belief. I suddenly feel like... no. I suddenly feel like I've made some sort of error.
What about it?
And no, you don't want to talk about spoilers about past you, but what about something that happened to you? Would that be okay for me to tell?
As long as it's not spoilers on me specifically, I suppose? Why? Did something happen during one of your loops?
Well then. So we met the change god. Also, I'm not, also totally not just holding this so I can get a fucking screenshot of this particular face later on. Because that is a reaction face if I've ever seen one.
Nah, not at all.
Oh, okay.
You need that in combination with that I see your shit face.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the statues?
Like the actual change god.
Oh, okay.
Wait for it.
Wait, are you serious?
You tell Maribel all about your encounter with the change god.
All right. I'm going to put this in today's pile of things I will need some time to process. Right below, my friend was stuck looping through time for a long time.
Aw. I'm flattered.
Right! You should be!
You both stare at each other for a second, then laugh.
I don't know what would happen if you. I don't know, Seafrin. What would happen if someone told you God was real, especially the God that you've been believing in for years?
I heard you taught a class I heard you taught a class once.
Oh no.
But you need to make sure it's not spoilers. It's something that happened way before, isn't it?
No, it's not spoilers, but... What, will you tease me about it?
No, of course not. Even if it didn't end well, it's really nice you did it anyway.
Sure. Not really. It's a stupid idea anyway. I don't know anything that's worth teaching to people, so...
If you remember correctly, she couldn't say anything because she also felt like learning wasn't worthwhile on its own. But don't you think you learned a lot during our journey? And don't you think people would line up to go to a class taught by Vogard's chosen one?
Suddenly I'm filled with stress and fear!
Ha!
Hee hee! Fear! Haha!
Fear is hilarious. You laugh together.
I mean, PJ would agree.
But yes, there's a lot more I could teach people now, couldn't I? I could do... But... What?
Try again.
But I feel like there's so many things I could do other than teaching.
Okay.
You know, don't tell anyone, but I've been thinking some parts of the change belief are... a little silly. I've been meaning to talk to the head housemaiden about it at some point.
Oh. She did mention it before. That she felt like the change belief meant people might not feel comfortable staying the same, might not feel comfortable being okay with who they are. So much you want to tell her, but you try very hard not to show it. Interesting idea.
Did the past me get the same idea?
Oops. Yeah, a little. But she never got a chance to go farther with it.
Oh. So... this would be... new to you? To me?
You nod.
Oh! Hee then I'll try it out! I'll have to talk with Madame Odile. She would probably know how to help.
Your smile is infectious. You grin back. Good. And once more.
Hi, Seafrin!
I'm just saying hi.
Oh, okay. Hee hee. Hi to you also, Seafrin.
Good.
So, yeah, there are some dialogue options you straight up will miss if you don't get certain achievements with some of your party members. Like the classroom talk that you had.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't have that talk on the billboard, would just straight up not show up.
Let's see.
Well, we all know who you have to talk to last.
Yep. I would just look at the achievements. I think we're okay for our family members, at least.
You are.
Okay. Give Pooja a break here.
Thank you.
Odile. Oh, Seafrin. Is your fever better? You know, I feel a little lightheaded and weak still. But you don't feel as off as you felt earlier. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. You really worried us earlier. We were really, really worried for you, Seafrin. Oh, also, I'm going to repeat myself. 1, I forgive you out of the goodness of my heart. Which means that 2, you don't need to apologize. But... what's wrong? I think everyone is taking what I did a little too well. What? Your time loops or how much of a stupid annoying crab you've been. Don't worry. We'd tell you if we were mad. Maybe for some of us, the questions and anger will come later. But isn't it good that for now we're all okay with it all? But you shouldn't be okay with it! Seafrin, yes, you said horrible things yesterday, which made all of us upset and angry. But then we learned you went to the house alone and went through it all on your own. And we learned that those horrible things you did them because you'd been going depressed and insane. Because you were repeating the same 2 days for a very long time. A time loop that started because you wanted to stay with us so much you were, subconsciously or not, willing to trap yourself over it. Do you know how it makes us feel? Horrified. Yeesh. I can't speak for everyone, but... Good. But I think it's the cutest thing I've ever heard. Cute? Seafrin. You love us so much that you use some forgotten craft power to stay with us forever. That's cute. That's not cute! That's cute. No! Can't change my mind. You can't help but laugh. That's not cute. It's very cute. Shut up, you're cute. Basically.
Again, I love Adele is amazing. I love her.
Seafrin, sure, you might think you messed up yesterday. And maybe you did. But, and I'm sure I'm not the only one feeling like this, but I feel like I messed up yesterday too. Huh? I didn't talk to you. I didn't try to figure out what was wrong, even though something clearly was wrong. And... just feel like I could have done more to help you, is all. I can tell you disagree. That's alright. We can both feel guilty, and hopefully our guilt will cancel each other out eventually. But please remember this. We want to stay with you for a bit longer, too. Because we feel the same way you do. We care for you. We want you to be happy. We want to spend more time with you. And one day, this new journey that we are starting together, it'll end. It's inevitable that we'll all go our separate ways eventually. But even if we're not together, even if we're in completely different places from each other, I know that I won't forget the times we spent together. I won't ever forget you, Seafrin. None of us will. I'll even say the dreaded L word if you're still not convinced we care for you, but don't push your luck. Okay?
Not the L word!
You nod. Good. And really, Seafrin, if I got upset every time some child decided to be mean to me, I'd always be upset. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I've already forgiven you. I hope you'll forgive me for not trying harder to find out what was wrong, too. Alright. Okay. Now get out of here and go talk to everyone else. This emotional talk tired me out. Not the battles or anything? Of course not, silly. I have a body in peak physical condition. Go away now, Seafrin. She ruffles your hair and pushes you with a smile. Smile back. Yeah, but no. Hello again, Seafrin. How are you doing? We can push it. Oh. Anyway,
Absolutely.
What's your theory? For what? For what happened to me? Ah, with your loops, you mean? Well, do you want a short explanation or the long one? Give it Give it all.
Hmm.
You have to know. Alright, well. First, witchcraft is a thing. I'm guessing you know more about witchcraft than we do at this point. Not only because of what you found out with your loops, but also because I believe you knew some of the rituals beforehand. You nod. Consciously or not, you've always known them. Grew up with them, if you had to guess. Well, before your loop started, you made a wish to stay with us all. A simple wish, but backed with rituals. It makes sense for witchcraft to hear your wish and try to make it come true. Unrelated to this, people in Vilgard wish for the king to be defeated, for people not to be frozen in time anymore. Wishes that boil down to, we wish for Vilgard to be saved from the king. Everyone in Vilgard knows about the favorite trees, but no one really knew how to craft wishes from them. And rituals are more important than intent when it comes to wishes. But that's when it's a single person doing witchcraft, but an entire country channeling their belief towards a single goal. No rituals are needed, just intent. And in the end, Mirabelle and every one of us, we had little to no chance of winning against the king on our own, which would make Vilgard's wish, filled with belief, and yours, supported by rituals, impossible to grant. And so, my theory is that witchcraft merged those two wishes together, mixed them up, and made you able to spend more time with us, and also allowing you endless tries against the king. The intent to defeat the king, with the means to do it. So every time you died, you come back to make sure you could save Vilgard. But I'm guessing that this isn't the first time you're here, right? In this room, having beaten the king, knowing this is the end of your journey, that we can't be together anymore. And if you're convinced you can't be with us, that this is the end, witchcraft reacts and brings you back to a time where you were with us once more. Phrase like that, it kind of feels like you're to blame for your own suffering. But listen, I don't know everything that happened while you looped again and again. But the truth is, the first time we fought the king, we died, didn't we? Or maybe we died before we even got to him. Well, I did. Siffrin, it's just conjecture, but I think that without you, everyone's wish to save Vilgard would have been aimless, directionless. Your wish gave everyone's wish direction, and without your wish, the king would have won. And what kind of ending would that have been? Yeah, Boulder flashback. A real bad one. Indeed. This experience, it may stay with you for a while. It may stay with you forever. But I want you to know this. Mirabelle, Isabel, Boniface, and I too, we won't leave you so easily. Even after our new journey ends. And so, you have to promise to tell us if something's wrong now. None of that I'll keep all my feelings here and one day I'll die stuff, got it? Got it? I'll try. It's all I can ask for. Odile looks at you warmly. You hesitantly smile back. Yeah, that all tracks. That explanation actually does track.
Yeah, no, it does. She figured it out.
Of course she did. What's the dreaded L word? Linguini. I linguini you, Siffrin. Ha! Odile. I feel... oh god. I feel very gnocchi about you, too. Ha! Yay, success, she laughed. You beam. I know it's only been 2 days, or even less than that, but I miss your stupid puns, Siffrin. I was very worried about you today. We all were. You make a face. You don't like it, huh? Being worried about? Feels gross, doesn't it? It does!
The
I'm
good
not-
face.
Yeah, it is. I'm not used to people being worried about me. Is it because you don't remember it happening? You flinch a little. Siffrin, I won't pretend to know how it feels. To not remember your childhood, your country, anything. But I have 2 facts for you. 1, we should talk about it, you and I. I might understand what you're going through better than most. Maybe. It did help a bit to talk to her about it. And 2, just because you don't remember it happening doesn't mean it didn't happen. You know, to be worried about someone, you have to love them. And you are very lovable, Siffrin. Whatever happened before, I have no doubt you were loved. Oh. You feel very warm. Try to hide your face by lowering your hat, but can't hide your face without your hat, huh? You both laugh.
Yeah, he can't do that.
He can't hide his face anymore.
No, he cannot.
You found out about everything once. By everything, I suppose you mean your loops. You nod. In a way, she even found out about your wish. She even found out about how your wish was a part of it, even before you realized it, let alone accepted it. What happened after I found out? I immediately looked back, of course. Of course you did. You and Isabeau, 2 cowardly peas in a pod. I am very proud of myself, though. Even through time, I can still smell lies. It was a little scary. When you found out? Of course it was. If you had lied to me for an entire day, on such an important day, on something I could feel was important, I would have been angry. But it probably didn't help, did it? Huh? If I was gentler when I found out, maybe you would have gotten help earlier. Oh. I know I can be a bit abrasive. So no, it's not her fault at all. If you had talked to her instead, or talked to her then instead of fleeing, then maybe... We're here now, aren't we? We are. Thank you, Siffrin. You smile. Nothing, just saying hi. Okay. Hi. Now go. I still have to read that family tale you found me. You smile and go. Odile, ever the smart one.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm wondering what the fuck that craft she used, or what that craft was that she used at to prevent Siffrin from going back.
Yeah.
I assume it's Craft Break Alpha, but a version of it that actually like breaks Siffrin's ability to craft wish, to use his time craft.
Yeah, because in the previous runs, and I wanted to find a good time to say this, if you remember when we were first teaching Mirabelle about the shield for the king, before we started looping over and over again, and we're just like, carrot method. When we first found the carrot method book and read it, there was dialogue saying, oh, there's other information about stronger shields and how to reflect attacks. I wonder if I can learn that someday. So in this version, she learned it. So yeah, and that's what she used against the king. So most likely Odile also learned something powerful, or it was also just what Chris said, which was Craft Break Alpha, where she was just able to block him and be like, you are sitting here and we're not going to leave until we have our talk.
We're locking you in the Skype call. I mean, this room, this stage, until you talk about your feelings. Damn it!
Oh, Isaac said it was Alpha. Okay.
But that was in the secret library, though, wasn't it? And when we went through, the secret library hallway went nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we ever really find out how Mirabelle was
remember they were all talking with Loop the entire time until they got to the king.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true too, yeah. I also think that the stressful situation that they were in caused Mirabelle to figure it out. So I think she was just able to figure it out.
Nope, Alpha.
Yeah, thank you, Tim and Isaac. That helps.
Isaac and his
Isaac, yes.
Hey, friend!
Bonnie.
Huh? Huh? What's wrong?
I'm sorry for yesterday.
Oh, okay. For what, though?
For, being mean. And trying to make you stronger and stuff. And making you cry.
Oh! Oh, nah, it's okay. I get it. You were weird and mean yesterday because you were hungry and sick.
What?
I get it, I do!
I mean, they're kind of right.
Yeah, they're not necessarily too far off.
They do
Yeah.
have a point.
Me and my sister also get really cranky when we're hungry or sick.
That's a mood.
Mm-hmm.
One time, I broke her favorite bowl because I was hungry. And another time, she yelled at me very loud because I didn't clean my room and she was sick. And you were hungry and sick at the same time! And also, you were sad, right? Because you thought we were all leaving? Because we, didn't notice you were sad before? Because we don't remember it? Because you went through the same day a bunch of times and we didn't know? Odile said you were sticked in a time loops. Or something.
Close enough.
I don't really get it, but isn't it like you have to go to school every day without a day off or even a lunch break, right? Like, you had to sit in school and the teacher taught you the exact same thing every time and you had to act like you didn't know the thing?
Not a bad analogy.
And you had to do that for a very long time?
I think by the time we got here, it was 122 loops?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Roughly.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Whoa. But see? I've never been hungry and sick and sad and still had to go to school at the same time before.
And it's almost like being depressed and not eating and having to go to work. Wait. Anyway.
Random example.
Random example.
But I think if I was, I would blow up the world.
Hey, at least they're honest.
Very relatable kid logic, let's be honest.
To be fair, they are very smart. The fact that they were able to break it down into something they could understand and be like, is it like this? And you're like, yeah. No, yeah.
Holy shit. So, over 130 loops is around 6 months of confinement.
How did you figure that out, Tim?
Well, because each loop is roughly
2 days.
the span of. Well, it's an afternoon, and then I assume the morning to afternoon of the next day. So roughly the span of like 24 hours.
I guess.
Over the course of 2 days.
But it also depends on how many loops, like what you do in your loops specifically. Like if you're jumping around and like also the fact that the loops skip. But yeah, if you assume that each loop is a day and a half on average, then yeah, like that math could track.
And if 6 months of torture or solitary confinement. Yeah, that tracks psychologically.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh-huh.
either way,
Could go even further.
yeah, either way, it was several months of the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's how mean I would be.
You'll blow up the world, huh?
I mean, you almost did.
Blow up this whole crabbing world. And you were only mean to us, which is 4 people. But Then you went through the whole house on your own. And you almost beat the king, too.
If you didn't fucking cheat and keep staring at me.
And then you almost blew up the world, I think. But not really, and it only made the sky go weird for a bit instead. So it's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I think that, balances it out?
Balances it out.
Yeah, that!
Okay. I am still sorry, you know. I tried to protect you, and I did the exact opposite. I shouldn't have done what I did.
It's okay. You were just being stupid.
I mean, if they're anything but honest.
I need that screenshot with that body face. Just, it's okay. You were just being stupid.
Yeah, you're collecting your reaction gifs now.
Yeah.
Or, reaction images right now.
Yeah, just
To
from
be
this
fair,
game alone.
To be fair, Act 5 has some of the best faces. And yeah.
Well,
dialogue.
more of the best quotes. A lot of the faces are over the course of the whole game.
Yeah.
Except for, hatless Seif.
Mm-hmm.
Zach told me adults can be stupid too.
And so do we on multiple runs.
Also, factual.
And so did we on multiple loops.
It happens. So try not to be stupid anymore.
Just don't be a
Just
dumbass.
don't be a dumbass. You know what? I think that changes my whole perspective on life. Just don't be a dumbass. All right.
This is better than someone telling you just stop being sad. It's just like just stop being stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eyes crossed. Oh, okay. I'll try, Bon Bon.
Yay!
Oh.
Yay!
They learned to hug!
Everybody learns how to hug.
Bonnie hugs you tightly. You hug them back. You have practice now, after all. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
How many family runs did we do?
I think
Like
at least
4?
yeah 4.
3 or 4.
All right, let's talk more.
Hey, friend!
So, snack leader.
Well, what? Snack leader?
Do you still carry snacks on you?
Yeah! I do! And you, too, do, too!
Huh? Bonnie smiles mischievously and looks towards your pockets. You look inside. There's snacks in your pocket? How? You got the eternal snacks? But when? You put the snacks back in your pocket along with your souvenir.
Are you still hungry? Wait, of course you're hungry! You barely ate anything and you had a fever and you fought a bunch of statuses on your own! Here, have more snacks!
Bonnie gives you a truly immense amount of snacks. It smells so good. You're so hungry. You start eating, expecting to eat them all. Huh? You're not even halfway done with the pile, but you're already comfortably full. You smile.
Are you okay, friend? Did you eat your fill?
I did.
Hehehe! Good.
You smile. And you know, I didn't realize you were such an amazing cook, Bon Bon.
Huh? What do you mean?
You prepared a whole lot of snacks before. You know so many recipes.
Oh! Thank you.
I'm assuming that dialogue you get from getting the achievement for eating all of the snacks.
I think so.
All the possible
believe so.
snacks, yeah.
Wait! I made snacks before! So, does that mean, did I ever make malanga fritters before?
Oh! Yes!
Oh! And what did you think?
I loved them, Bon Bon. I loved them so much!
Really?
Really?
Yeah! Hee-hee! Yahoo! Well, of course you
Yeah,
Of course you like them. I'm very good at cooking.
no, you took that in stride fast.
And I didn't know them before. Did you eat them a lot when you were a kid?
Yeah. If nothing else, I do remember that right now.
If nothing else?
I'll tell you about that one day, maybe. It would just be a lot to talk about right now.
Ah, yeah, adult stuff. I get it. But tell me later then, okay?
You give Bonnie a thumbs up. Bonnie jumps up and gives you one back. Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
silly Siegfried's back.
Yeah. And look
Also,
over.
everyone else's faces has also changed.
Yeah.
And
you
don't-
should look at their profile.
And don't think that I didn't see the fucking, like, starry-eyed fucking profiles when they were against the king.
I know those were
Of
so
course.
good.
The fucking anime faces.
I mean, to be fair, Power of Friendship is a very anime thing, which is why the title of that song is called that.
What? How did these snacks get here? You observe your pockets full of snacks in disbelief. There's some cookies, some onigiris, a lot of malanga fritters. Bonnie slipped them into your pocket when they hugged you. You smile. Closing your eyes, you pick a snack at random. It's pineapple.
God.
It's an onigiri. This one has an apricot in the middle. Nom.
You could probably keep pulling from the snack bag, I think.
It's you!
You did it!
Oh, and we're back to level 81.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, neat. Maribel, you will stay together for a little while longer.
Her happy face is so good.
Yeah, it is. Isabeau, you'll stay
That's so
together.
good too.
Yep. Odile is really. Listen, everybody being happy is great.
No, it's so good. Yeah.
The happiest child. Still weak to cheese, though.
Yep.
Mhm.
Forever.
Bomb time. Oh, you forgot you picked this up. Yours now. Oh, okay. I'm assuming they'll say that for like most of the souvenirs at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah. Bonnie, about my eye.
Your eye? Oh. That's not... Why are you talking about this?
I talked to you about it before.
Me? Oh, another Bonnie.
I got in front of that sadness back then because I wanted to protect you. I didn't mean to get hurt, but if it's anyone's fault, it was mine. It wasn't your fault, Bonnie.
But... if only it was stronger then.
I'd still protect you. But differently.
Differently?
I wouldn't get hurt either.
Oh. I guess you could protect me sometimes if you promise not to get hurt. I don't want you to get hurt because of me again. It just feels bad. Do you promise?
I can't promise, no.
Huh? Why not?
You remember a hand squeezing. I haven't been very good at keeping promises to you. So I can't.
I mean, if you aren't good at keeping promises, it means you have to stop trying to keep them.
Try it one more time.
Oh. I mean, if you aren't good at keeping promises, it doesn't mean you have to stop trying to keep them.
The exact opposite of what you just said.
If you
Yeah,
aren't
my
keeping
bad.
promises, then fuck it then. Whatever.
Yeah, don't keep them. Fuck them. The crap
Let
those
him-
promises.
Let him go. I
Pinkie Pie shakes.
I'm not good at keeping promises either. I kept promising my sister I would do my chores or clean my room, or not blow up the kitchen.
Excuse me?
But sometimes I did it anyway. Dynamite soup. But before she got frozen, she yelled at me and made me promise that I would run as far as I could so I would live. And I didn't think I could do it, but I tried very, very hard. And I'm okay now. And I'll get to show her I'm okay when we go see her. So I don't think promises are that important to keep, but they're important to try to keep, you know? So, will you try?
I'll try.
Will you super try?
I'll super try.
Will you super duper try?
I'll super duper try.
Crap yeah! So it's fine. Just try. And I'll super duper try to protect you without getting hurt too.
Bunny runs into you and bonks your stomach. Ouch! You lean into Bonnie too.
Oh, you know how to give hugs now!
I had a good teacher.
You had a teacher for hugs? That's weird.
You laugh. Alright, Bonnie.
Hey, friend!
Bonnie! None of us died.
Yeah! But, I know. Stupid. I can see it.
Yeah, stupid. Why would you tell a kid this? Sorry, it's just... because of us, every loop, you get really worried that we die. So, even if you don't remember, I just wanted to tell you that we're all okay.
Huh?
Sorry, that was stupid. You don't even remember.
No, I get it. You had to tell me. It's like when I dreamt that my sister stole my breakfast and when I woke up, I wouldn't talk to her until she apologized.
Oh, Bonnie, you better fucking break that habit real goddamn fast. Gonna have it. Listen, you're still just a kid, so you got some fucking time to figure it out. Even if you want to get into relationships, but don't you fucking do that.
Past Bunny was scared about everyone dying, and I don't remember, but you do. And it makes you happy everyone is okay, and you wanted to tell Past Bonnie about it. And I'm here, so you can tell me. I'm glad everyone is okay too.
Bonnie grins at you. You smile and breathe out slowly, trying not to cry.
Hey, friend.
Just saying hi.
What? What is it?
Try again.
Whoa. What? That's it? Hi, friend.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Da, 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 da. Hey, Steve.
I'm sorry about what I said it wasn't cool. You should just say that we were just trying to help.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, take a breath, buddy.
You take a deep breath.
Yeah, Steve, and the stuff you said yesterday was so accurate and cutting, too. My poor little heart was so hurt.
Your face falls.
I was so hurt yesterday, I couldn't do anything except lie in bed crying. And think about what horrible spirit possessed you. And hey, stop making that face! I'm kidding, sorry!
But...
Steve? I mean, yeah, you hurt my fifis. My linglings. That was for you, Pooja. I love you. But it was also kind of cool.
What?
Someone, it's his kink.
Oh no, I'm into that.
What?
I don't know. Sometimes someone reads you a little too well, and it's like, oh crap, that's so true. Why would you say this? Ow! Oh, okay, so he's a masochist. Okay, I get it. But also, like, oh, you pay that much attention to me?
Oh. Your cheeks feel impossibly warm all of a sudden.
And I'm guessing a lot of what you said was stuff we talked about before in your loops, right? And I must have repeated the same things a lot, quite literally. But weirdly enough, I feel a little flattered. Thank you for seeing me this clearly.
What the? Get up and laugh.
If you still feel bad, you could say something nice to me later. Balance things out. But I'm not mad about it. It was interesting.
It gave him an awakening.
Yeah. But also, don't do that stuff again. You get a pass because you were sad and also going crazy.
You nod. I'll be sure to only say nice things in the future.
Yay! Then feel free to tell me all the stuff you want. And I'll do the same. Actually, speaking of stuff to tell, can I tell you something, maybe?
Try not to inhale sharply.
Says Moon. If it was okay. I just have something to tell you, and I feel like this is the moment.
You nod.
Oh, crap! Okay. Well, I don't know, Steve. Are you sure? Is it okay if I tell you something now? It might be a lot, and you've really just been through a lot today, and I just wanted to make sure that you'd be fine if I told you, and...
How interesting. Even now, his hand is reaching out to you, hovering, unable to take the first step. Gently, you take his hand and hold it tight. He inhales sharply. The universe seems to be holding its breath.
I shouldn't wait, right? I should just go for it, right? And tell you?
You just look into his eyes and wait.
Okay. Okay then. Steve, I really like traveling with you during this journey. I really care about you. You're one of my best friends, my comedy partner, an incredibly important person to me, and I love you, Steve!
He said it. He said it.
I love you so much! I love talking to you, and hearing your jokes, and seeing the little smirk you make right before telling one, and how you're so nice, and how you always listen to what everyone has to say. How you always try to give advice, even though you're not always very good at it. Oh! And I love your eye! Your hair looks so soft! And I love that you're small and cute! But like in the way that a very sharp cooking knife with flowers and little hearts is small and cute. And I like how your face looks when you eat something you like, and how you hide your face under your hat when you feel embarrassed, and how you look all focused when you watch a play or read a book. And
oh, stars. You feel lightheaded. You sway a little.
Oh! Sorry! I got a little excited. Oh man. It feels like I couldn't stop talking. Like I was sitting on this forever. Did you hear all this already? Did I just repeat myself like an idiot when I've already confessed a bunch of times?
No, that was the first time for me, too.
What? Weird
I know.
and cool. Oh well. Now you know. I love you, Sif. I love you. You better not forget it.
I won't, Isa. Thank you for telling me. And I love you too, Isa.
Oh! Oh! Crap, yeah! Well, to be honest, I knew you did because I have eyes. But do you love me the same way I love you, though?
Give me some time to figure it out.
Of course. Take all the time you need, Steve.
Face feels warm. You can't stop smiling.
So I don't know if you remember this, but
Chris,
we
I
were
don't have
in-
my headphones on. Give me a sec.
okay.
I had to take them off to avoid the fucking incoming Pooja train.
Don't worry. They already crashed through the station and are still going. Like they're already long gone. Do you remember one of the calls we were in, where Pooja was immediately like gasping and then literally crying? It was because this moment was happening and I wanted to watch it unfold in front of their eyes for the first time.
So good. They had everything. It was so good.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, finally! Holy shit!
God.
I am. Go ahead.
I cannot show you any rom-coms because that is the plot of the entire rom-com.
Dude, I would literally just be fucking pulling my hair out.
God.
I am. Okay. I have to be the fucking logical analyst for a second here. It is good that it finally happened. There was such a thing. I think we discussed it before. There's such a thing as too much of a slow burn, and that was too fucking much of a slow burn. Like, I understand that they had to wait for this particular moment, but 5 loops worth of nonsense to just finally get here. It's just like,
That's the anime trope.
I know, and I hate it. I actually hate it. Go ahead,
But
Chris.
hey, literally, it's literally the slow burn that people love for that specific trope, and it does it. It does it. It very much fulfills the trope.
I understand.
Right, but there's other reasons. In addition to getting interrupted, Issa just always puts other people's feelings before his own. So even when nobody interrupted, he kept second guessing himself and is like, no, now's not the time. I can't be selfish. I have to think about other people. And
Right.
Stephen doesn't look like he is in the space to hear that, which is why even now he was hesitating.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's what's good about the slow burn, is that usually it's either there's hesitation on one side or both sides, but it's for complex emotional reasons that are rooted in fear and anxiety. But still, the pining. It's the good shit. It's the good shit. Okay, it is the shit that you consume like crack. It's the good shit.
I think you are the one who's consuming this like crack. You and all the others like you.
Once again,
Listen, it was a very satisfying conclusion when it finally happened. But see, the thing is about the slow burn is that pain of waiting, because you already know where the end is, but it's like you're going to like a fucking Walmart, but that Walmart's in a desert, and all you have are fucking like just yourself and some water, and you could see it right there, and you wish you were just already there, but no, you have to walk that entire path until you finally get there, and you're just like, finally, I can get some fucking food or some shit. That's what that felt like.
Yeah. This is also just coming from me, where it's just like, we all know where this was ending. Eventually, we all knew what was coming. For me, it's the multiple attempts and multiple loops, and the fact that they ended the Isabeau support with that fucking bullshit.
Well, right, but
And I understand it was necessary for him to have that learning moment so things here would go smoothly. I understand that.
yeah.
It's just, I don't
There were just
necessarily.
some
I don't necessarily agree with the writing on this one. That's all, I guess.
I think other people feel the same way too. Like, you're not the only one. I think the purpose was to make you feel frustrated like Seafrin, which is why he did what he did and got that memory of bad touch, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Because even he was getting frustrated.
Yeah. So, and to show, like, just because you're frustrated doesn't mean you can just do what you want. Like,
Right.
yeah.
And again, I am not discounting how you or everybody else that is going fucking nuts over this is feeling either.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so fast I can click emojis in the chat.
I also have seen other people go through this that had exactly Pooja's reaction, so it did its job well.
Mm-hmm.
It
For
did.
the people that like that.
Yeah, and Chris even saw a reaction where someone was like, I didn't know they liked each other.
So you?
No! No! I'm good in fiction!
That's not in real life.
Listen,
Shut.
at least we could all agree that until we found out Mirabelle was Ace, we all wanted them to be together.
No, I
Yeah.
I genuinely thought it was going to be Seif and Mirabelle. And then
Yeah,
when
same.
it was clear that Issa had feelings, I'm like, oh my god, are we going to get into a love triangle? But then it didn't happen with Mirabelle and Seif, and I was still happy.
And then the gay rose up even further, and you're like, "This, I'm perfectly okay with this. This is fine. This is best. This is why I love."
And as I said, or haven't said, and have not made it clear yet, I still love. I love the romance. I just feel like it was just a little bit too far of the stretch of the wait. That's all.
Like
I feel like there was like
a small,
a stumble.
there was a small part of it that was kind of funny because it was just it just kept happening literally every time, even by stuff that wasn't even anything we could control.
Right.
It just could never happen. The universe prevented this from happening at every single moment. Which
And again,
and at some moment, it's kind of funny. But again, the frustration was way harder for me.
Well, that's exactly what the point of the slow burn. It's hilarious, it's frustrating, it's bittersweet, and then you keep climbing up that mountain, then you get to that mountain at the top where it's the beautiful confession. It's so beautiful. You got the anime bubbles, you got the blush, you got the hand holding, you got the emotions. It's peak, and it makes it all worth it.
Right.
Going back to the last night about having differing opinions but still disagreeing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to
It's a
figure
wonderful
out.
thing.
I'm trying to figure out the way to describe this to where, like, because again, I have fully admitted, like, I, in my own right, am a romantic. I love the romantic scene. I think it's the fact that, like, they played this particular hand way too early, and it's like they're just kind of beating a dead horse. It's like, haha, guess what? It's still not happening. It's still not happening. Whereas, like, the slow realization in like a novel or something like that is more my speed, where it's just like maybe there's still some like ambiguity or whatever else. You don't necessarily know what's happening until it hits. So different romantic opinions. I guess that's what it all boils down to.
Yeah.
Just
also,
like how Mirabelle and Isabeau have slightly different romantic opinions.
Well,
yeah. Also, Chris, I finally got it. I got a chancy pick where 4 of them were Snorlaxes. Thank God.
Hey, Seif, what's up?
congrats on finally saying it.
What does that mean? Oh no, did I try to confess every single loop and chickened out or something?
Yes. You laugh a little too loudly.
Why are you laughing?
Okay, it makes this conversation worth it.
Maybe Okay. Yeah. Maybe you didn't get to say it before, but you did it this time, Isabel.
At least insert disc is self-aware.
Yeah.
You did it, Za! You said the thing.
About time, if you ask me. Odile and Bonnie start clapping. Mirabelle joins in, confused.
Yeah, Mirabelle would be the one that's like, why are we clapping?
Yeah.
I'm sorry? Have you been in love with Siegfried for a long time and I never noticed? Oh, change! Congratulations on saying it, Isabel!
Yeah, no, that is the thing I forgot because our last bathroom conversation. That was when that's when Odile was just like, "Hey, Mirabelle, think about it. Think about it." Oh shit!
Yeah. Uh-huh. Which they didn't have that realization in this run.
Yep.
But also, as a caveat, it's at least good that even the family acknowledges that this is happening. Like it's not just a O for the player; it's also an O in universe. Like they also are happy for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and keep in mind also that Mirabelle not knowing makes sense because of, again, her being Arrow Ace and even loving romance novels, but not being like, romance isn't real, right? Like, people don't actually feel these things, right? And then they're like, girl? What? What? Which is, again, just good representation on her part.
Yep.
It's not like she's incapable of loving people, because she loves everybody so much. She's just not.
It's just not a romantic love.
It's platonic.
It's not a romantic love. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. I can try and catch up later if you want.
Also, Chris, I really appreciate you delivering your lines in that scene. It was very good.
I'm glad you like my fifis and my linglings.
Yes.
All right.
You should have your fifis and linglings talked about more.
All right.
Shut up.
All right, Pooja. Now you can go and smoke a cigarette while lying in bed while we finish this up.
Smoke a cigarette while staring at Baba.
Please! I want to know! Don't smoke cigarettes!
Oh! Then I will.
No, don't!
Also, wait, were you all listening earlier?
Yeah! It sounded interesting.
Of course we were listening. We needed to make sure we wouldn't interrupt. You shut your fucking mouth, Odile. All of y'all shut your fucking mouths.
No, they never would.
They would never.
Never.
That's silly, Deal. We would never interrupt! We have been raised well!
Uh-huh.
They would never interrupt, Rob.
Oh, Siegfried's face.
Did we interrupt in your previous loops? Literally every time!
Oh!
Oh!
Get Bonnie. Yeah.
Get Bonnie.
Also, speaking of faces.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Pooja's favorite Bonnie face.
Yeah,
I
gee,
feel
wonder
like-
why.
I feel like you need to take this and edit it and put Tim's quote, "Get Bonnied."
Just like this face, and then like this a text box that says "Get Bonnied."
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, that's really funny, actually.
Of course she finds it funny. Oh my god.
Of course she finds it funny.
So sorry, Isabel.
Past yous were all terrible wingmen? What the crap?
But they were good this time. And that's all that matters, doesn't it? Because even though nobody interrupted that last time, you interrupted yourself.
Oh. Yeah.
You both blushed, smiling.
Hee hee. Aww. Gross!
Absolutely disgusting.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Odile is even more your spirit animal.
No? No? Where the fuck did that come from?
Didn't Rob literally just say how much he actually does care about romance?
Yes, and then there's you and me in real life, and he's like, gross, disgusting, bye.
It's because I'm surrounded by it so many fucking days a week that I'm sick and tired of it.
Desensitization is better than, actively saying stuff about it.
I am happy for you guys, but get a room.
I know. I know.
We're trying, Rob. We're trying. We're trying so hard to get a room.
Not necessarily there, PJ, but thank you for putting my words in my mouth there.
I think it's more of when if it's shoved in his face, which as someone who, prior to dating Moon, felt not the same, but had a similar inkling when it was too pushy. I get it.
You make sure everyone has stopped listening and whisper to Isabel. There is one thing I'd like to apologize for, Isa. Don't, Seafriend, out of everything, do not bring that fucking loop up.
I mean, he really wants to.
He leans in, whispering.
What? What is it?
I kissed you once in one loop.
There's another face.
I didn't really ask if it was okay or anything, so I just wanted to, Huh? You hear a very high-pitched sound. Are you hearing things again? Wait, it's coming from Isabel? Isa?
I'm fine. I'm okay. We kissed. It's fine. I'm being perfectly normal about this piece of information. This is like hearing I got blackout drunk and there's some awesome stuff and I don't even get to remember it. Crap. I'm so bad I don't remember. Why is the world like this?
It's a good thing you don't remember because you were really, really, really perturbed by that. Oh. You feel very warm all of a sudden.
Wait, once? Why only once?
Oh, it didn't go that great. He pushed you away then. So clearly, even if it was fine, you must have done something wrong.
Oh.
You suppose looking at your face carefully.
Well, if it didn't go that well the one time it happened, maybe we just need to get more practice, huh?
Oh my god, Isabel.
Yeah! Wait for it, Rob. Practice makes perfect after all.
You raise your eye and look at him.
There we go. There we go. That's the face. That's the fucking face.
It's good.
Get in there.
Maybe we should. You grin. He grins back.
It's a date then.
You nod, still grinning. They're actually cute.
Yeah, I felt the same way exactly during that exact moment.
See, all past transgressions are forgiven.
Yeah, you're literally going through the exact same thing that I went through when I went through this scene. Just like, oh, this is frustrating as all hell. And then they actually are being cute together, and I'm like, damn it, they are cute.
This is the shit. This is the shit. This is the lifetime.
Chris, do you hear something whispering in your ear?
Maybe? I don't know. It's a little too gay in the room right now.
You know what? I agree with that. We need to get some straight in here.
I don't think PJ can barge into the call, though. Hey, Steve, what's up?
Man, that was just the first fucking conversation.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue.
Issa, you're so smart.
Huh?
There's loads of times I wouldn't have been able to progress without you knowing about stuff. The mirror being one of them.
Oh, the mirror. It's true no one knew about it earlier. Yeah, whatever. I don't like to show off. Being too smart puts people off, I think.
Oh, that's why.
I mean, look at Madame Odile.
What?
What?
Are you trying to tell me something, Isabel?
We like you for your stunning personality and not because you're smart, Madame. I need you to know that.
Ha! Well, same to you, Isabel.
Aw, that's...
And we wouldn't like you any less if you were smart, you know.
Oh.
Oh, he really was trying to hide that part of himself.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fake, but okay.
Issa.
Yeah, I'll try. Changing takes time, you know. Let me become a clothing designer first, and then I'll go hang up being a smart clothing, and then I'll go up to being a smart clothing designer.
Sure thing, Issa.
Oh. And you knew about the clothing designer thing too. Did I tell you about it before?
At the very beginning. You didn't want to hear anything about the future after that. You don't want to hear about it now. Or you do want to hear about it now. You nod.
Well, when I become a clothing designer, you'll know when you have to be my first model, Steve. I want to design some cool, comfy clothes for you.
Is that so?
It is so.
Alright then, I'll let you design clothes for me.
Yahoo! So generous!
Good.
Yippee!
Can I tell you a joke?
A joke? You know, you don't need to ask at this point, buddy.
I do want to preface by saying... that you told me this joke before.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so... why shouldn't you take up time travel?
Uh-oh. Why?
Because there's no future in it.
When did I tell you this joke?
Sometime yesterday.
Oh, crab!
Oh, crab indeed.
Oh.
But did you laugh though?
I did, yeah.
Ha 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 ha! Success! That's such an awful joke though! I'm so sorry!
You laughed together.
Yay!
Yay. Nothing, just saying hi.
I gotcha. I'm very
I'm very easy.
Oh my!
Period.
Yeah.
I'm very easy to say hi to. Hi!
Isabeau blows you a kiss.
Oh, cute.
Good. Save progress.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Oh. I didn't think that would work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I did just say you have all of Dormont to do as well.
I understand that, but I didn't think that it was just, like, right here. I thought we had to get through, like, a dialogue box or something first.
No, the moment you talk to the head housemaid, it's all over.
Oh,
Mhm.
as usual. Okay. That's... Wait, oh, people! That's frozen people from the house?
Yeah, you're still in the lobby before the final room.
Oh, cool.
I guess.
Just random, I guess, whatever.
Yeah.
I think this is. Oh no, it's not the cool, stylish lady.
Mm-mm.
No, it's not. It's Mirabelle's idol.
Okay.
Housemaid Mirabelle saved us all, didn't she?
That's what I heard. Young housemaiden Mirabelle. Feels like it was only yesterday she asked me if she can borrow the first issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. And now she saved the country.
Because of the cursing of Chateau Castle.
I wonder if it'd be awkward if I told her I'm proud of her.
Oh, sweetie. I think that hearing you say that would kill her on the spot.
Huh?
It would.
But I don't want to kill her.
Sometimes people need to be killed. With compliments.
It's true.
I suppose.
Words to live by, I guess.
Hey, Chris.
What?
Ugh!
I didn't ask for this.
Pocket compliments.
Do you know who I saw earlier? The pottery teacher giving a bonding earring to their partner.
Good.
Oh, they did it!
Oh! We should congratulate them. Where are they now?
Oh, they obviously immediately booked into their bedroom.
Ah.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
Isn't love beautiful?
I guess.
And I have bandages in case anyone who fought the king is hurt.
You know Mirabelle has healing crafts, right?
Well, I think a bandage where you know you were hurt can be reassuring.
And seeing one there, too.
Yeah.
Don't judge me.
Too late.
Could you put a bandage on my hand?
Oh! Are you hurt?
Not really. But this bandage has a little catch on it, so I want it.
Yeah, some people do like bandages for their design.
Yeah.
See, that only I can only see a reason for that being in anime.
Mm.
No, I mean, there are people in real life that specifically buy cute things, like cute stationery, cute pencils, cute bandages, like everything cute. I want to live that life.
Of course you do. The long-haired housemaiden now proudly wears a bandage with a little cat drawn on it. I was
asleep. Yeah, you can take it.
I was asleep in the infirmary this whole time. And when I woke up, the sky was all weird. Some end of the world business. But I heard everything was okay now. And I'm still sleepy, so... Despite their open eyes, they have fallen back to sleep. Despite
my
their
God.
directions.
Oh! Oh, no, you go.
Mirabelle really did do it. She saved us all. Everyone will be so happy. Everyone will make sure that she never has to worry about a thing now. Everyone will make sure to punish anyone who makes her sad, ever.
Yeah?
I have to give her back her book I borrowed for 6 months before everyone finds out.
He was the one who stole her book.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop.
The thief. He seems stressed out.
It's a good thing that it's a good thing in this timeline that never happened.
Yep.
You! What do you think of my face?
You don't know how to respond. The other face is a good face, so you give him a thumbs up.
Striking. Yes. I succeeded then. I was in the changing room when the king attacked, see?
See?
I woke up, found out we were saved, and quickly finished crafting my body so I can make my grand re-entrance today!
Oh! You give 2 thumbs up.
I'm so happy.
I keep poking their cheeks, giggling happily. Hopefully the one on their face. Holy shit. Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, we're almost there.
My doggy! My doggy's okay! She's okay! My doggy! My puppy! My sweet pepperino! We're okay, puppy! The dog barks happily.
Yay, dog!
This is the best timeline.
Yep, the dog is licking their face. Gross? They don't seem to mind, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't think about it.
Seafrin. If you have a dog, you know.
Yeah, just don't think
live
about
with
it.
that.
Oh, Mirabelle's roommate.
It's Claude!
Claude!
Oh, you know what you have to do there, Chris.
Hey! Ice changed genders somehow! You! Aren't you one of the saviors?
We heard about you! You were traveling with Mirabelle!
Is Mirabelle okay? Is she okay? Is the sunshine of my life okay? My absolute best friend? The roommate of my heart?
Yes! If Mirabelle is hurt in any way, you'll have to answer to us, so reply wisely.
Words are harsh, but they look very worried. You smile and point ahead.
Oh. She might be with Yuffie then.
Mirabelle's okay? She isn't hurt?
You shake your head.
Okay. We'll come and say hi later then. I'll need to go plant a big kiss on Yuffie anyway.
On Yuffie's what? On Yuffie's what?
We don't need to talk about that.
Thank you for telling us, stranger!
The stream's suddenly got 10,000% more gay, and Pooja's okay with this.
Yeah.
And here I'm like, gay lesbians.
Mm.
And for being at her side.
Oh no, genuine thanks. You run away.
Oh god, that's my mantra. Why'd you write that in the game? Jesus Christ.
So those are Mirabelle's friends. You hope you made a good first impression?
Seafrin! Are you going back to Dormont?
We'll come with you.
Oh god, run away!
Yeah, you're stupid if you think we're leaving you to do whatever you want right now.
You heard the kid, Seafrin. You smile.
And now you're back here.
So we are.
Yeah, and you can
Because
see what
this is the path to the house.
you can see what the house actually looks like.
Like you're telling
It It looks suspiciously like a Toad house in a Mario and Luigi RPG.
Yeah.
Let Isabeau know when you're ready to go. Oh, but by the way, Seafrin, I don't know if you'd know where to find them. But can you tell Luke thank you from me?
From all of us. We wouldn't have found you without them.
Especially that hallway. Without them, we would have been crushed.
And they helped us with the sadnesses and what their weaknesses were, too! Yes! We could hear them while we went through the house, but as we got closer to you, we could hear them less and less.
They seemed really worried for you, too.
So, maybe you have a way to talk to them? So, you can tell them thank you from all of us for bringing us to you.
You have a walk and a talk to talk?
Loop.
Honestly, Tim, you're 100% correct. It looked better when it was under the king's regime.
You're right.
Please go talk to Luke. And tell them thank you for me.
Mirabelle is sitting on the bench. She looks tired, but she's smiling too. Okay.
The lady who was sitting on the bench gave me a peach. I love peaches! They're like my #1 favorite food!
I look at a peach and I go, peaches, 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 peaches.
Did you say thank you to that nice peaches lady? Yeah. No, I forgot. Bonnie.
Oh, you didn't know Bonnie liked peaches. You smile. Bonnie looks a little sleepy.
No, I wasn't sleeping.
Hurry up and do what you need to do, Seafrin. We'll still need to talk to the head housemaid after that. Prepare for our journey to reunite Bonnie with her sister. Make sure it'd be okay for Bonnie to travel with us. Maybe she'd like to come too. And we need to take care of any unseen wounds we might have right now. And eat. And sleep and... I'll worry about all this later.
Good.
Gail's reading the family tale you got her with a gentle smile on her face. She seems content.
Yay!
Hey, Madame Odile.
Yes.
You're not studying anything, are you? Like, we were wrong and you're not here to study anything.
Oh my. How did you find out?
Oh, I had a feeling for a while. But it was fun to imagine what you were studying. Thank you for playing along.
I'm very proud of you for finally figuring it out.
Yay!
The wind blows through Isabeau's hair. He seems at peace.
Ready to go, Steve?
Nah.
All right. We'll wait for you.
Once again, showing that Isabeau is still extremely fucking smart.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say that same thing. And the banana peel has disappeared from existence.
Someone finally picked it up.
So no, the banana would not be the final boss, PJ. I was holding on to that. Also, they potentially might not have dogs in the Forgotten Island.
You don't recognize this person. Were they in the village before?
Oh. Hi. You're one of the saviors, right? Thank you for your help. I stayed in my home while everything was happening with the king. I was too scared to come out. I thought if I stayed inside, I would be frozen in the timer and everything. Which, was stupid. Because everyone in Dormont got frozen for like a few hours. But we're back, so I went out so I could party with everyone. I miss talking to everyone. So glad I can still do it now. And it's thanks to you and Mirabelle and everyone who helped her. So, thank you for saving us.
Genuine thanks! You escape.
I get it. I'm shy too.
Ow. It's locked. You must be celebrating.
Yeah.
So everybody's outside then.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
It's nice to sit down with everyone on the day of the day of a new dawn day dawn go.
24 hours remaining.
It really is. This gentleman seems to be thinking hard about something. Discreetly, you keep listening in. Madame, I've lived in this village longer than I've been alive. Do you remember if I ever had a sister? A sister? I'm not aware of you even ever having a sister. But my memory isn't what it used to be. Right. I just had a nice dream where I had a sister. Oh, is that so? What does she look like, this dream sister? She had very light shoulder-length hair, always in a bun. And she was always carrying this big bag around, saying that saying that one day she'll travel the world and see every country on Earth. Yes. How did you know? I do not know. But somehow it's very strange, but I can see you having a sister. I can imagine it very well. The daydreaming one smiles. Hearing this makes me very happy. They're both silently looking at the sky, each in their own worlds.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm glad Volgard is saved and all. But what the crap was that weird sky thing earlier?
That was me, right?
Yep.
I have a theory. Do you know about colors?
The weird shades people could see before, correct?
Tim?
Well, I mean, Insert Disc hasn't said they were going to make a sequel to this game.
Yeah, their next game is not related to this at all. So that's fine.
So my theory is, the librarian takes a big breath about to explain their theory.
I'm sorry. I don't actually care that much. Please forget I asked anything.
I think I might write a book about this. People need to know.
I think you should. I'm sure it'll make the Change God happy.
So there's a piece of dialogue that I was hoping you were going to get with the shopkeeper, but you never did. It was something around the lines of when you found out the first time about Mirabelle not being the chosen one, and you kind of say like, but what if she's not? And it's like, what do you mean? Does that mean we're all gonna die? Why would you say that? What do you mean she's not chosen? And Seaford's like, hypothetically. Oh yes, good. Hypothetically, of course. Like if the screen gets staticky and everything. So I was hoping you could. Yeah, they had
that would have happened before Act 5.
Yeah. Obviously, but I'm just surprised Bobby never got it. That's why I think there were a few times I kept asking him to talk to the shopkeep.
I'm pretty sure that would have only happened after seeing the Change God, I believe anyway.
Either that or before. I know I got it, but I can't remember if it was before meeting the Change God or just when Mirabelle confesses that she was never chosen.
Probably something along that way. I mean, it's probably also in the fucking project script.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yes! Volgard is saved! And you know what this means? I need energy to go hug my now unfrozen sibling! Boulanger, give me your scrumptious pastries!
Even now, they're running in place, whispering, run, 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 repeatedly under their breath. Vanguard is saved now, isn't it? I could go back to Botaria now, like I planned. Or I could stay here a bit longer. For the pastries. They're drooling a little bit. Hey. Oh! Did you want anything? Sorry. Everyone ate my old stack. Or stock. Turns out knowing you're going to live makes people hungry.
I mean...
It seems I'm... Alright. Why not?
I helped out today.
And you did a good job, too.
And I did a good job too.
She has a big smile on her face. Good. Thump.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Psy person was that. You could be the Psy from Pooja, because I know I voiced her before.
Okay.
The shopkeeper has been voiced by literally almost all of us. So I was like, it's fine.
Oh, I hope housemaid Mirabelle is okay.
Mirabelle!
Huh? Huh? What's that sigh for? Do you not?
Oh, that's not me.
Do you not like Mirabelle? You monster!
She owns the 3rd issue of the Cursing of Chateau Castle.
Yes. And
1st edition.
what? The one that supposedly has a misprint that foreshadows something that happens in issue 63? Isn't there only 10 of those in circulation in Bogard? How did she?
She sent a letter to the publishing company that straddled the line between adorable and stern so well, the publishing company sent her a copy, along with an autograph from the author.
Oh, Housemaid and Mirabelle! You're so cool.
They're not talking about their theories for the last issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. You shouldn't spoil it for them. We'll leave them to it.
Yeah, we don't need to know that Snape kills Dumbledore. Wait a minute.
How dare you?
Yay!
This one. Why this one?
The Unfrozen Lady is wearing a necklace with uneven, weirdly shaped pearls. You can take it, Pooja.
It has personality. I love it!
She's looking at the necklace with tears in her eyes.
Aww.
She's looking at her wife with an incredulous smile on her face.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay, lesbians. That
Oh,
was you,
okay.
Rob.
Yeah, yep. So. Oh god, I hate your voice. I've heard everyone in Dormont has gotten flowers, or flower seeds from you at some point. And that you've even given flowers to some of the travelers.
I did.
So, why haven't I gotten any? Oh, it's true. Their house doesn't have any flowers around it, does it?
Oh, that was a small detail I don't think I noticed.
You know why.
Oh, come on. How long will you hold that over me for? I didn't mean to step on your foot this hard the last time we danced together.
Oh, yeah? Well,
A dispute! You leave them to it.
drama.
Oh my god. They seem to have stopped fighting. They're smiling and laughing with one another. You smile too. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh,
This-
hey, it's 90% Chris again. Shh. The fish are back. Do not make a sound. Step back and let me fish.
You silently nod and tiptoe away. For once, her laugh seems genuine. The blind one hears you walk towards him.
Oh, hello. It feels nice to hear people laugh again, isn't it?
He seems peaceful.
So, you actually can catch a fish in the story. It happened to me. You hear a splashing noise and Seaford's like, "You caught a fish! You caught a fish!" And then they both freak out and they let it go, and the lady is like, "Wow, I can't believe that actually happened." It must be a very slim random chance,
That's
but
probably
like,
a very rare event, yeah.
yeah.
Because I fish every time and I didn't even get it.
Yeah, so Tim also got it too, yeah.
The kid turns to look at you. Hi? The kid studies your face. Seems to study your face, and breaks out into a big smile. Happily, they show you their drawing. You crouch. Aww.
Yay!
It's me and everyone. The kid giggles. Thank you for all your wonderful drawings. The kid huffs proudly and then goes back to drawing. You smile. The kid kicks their feet happily.
Yay!
Good
It's a
that.
good kid surrounded by all the sheep.
Yes.
I will smash my face against every door.
Absolutely. The long thingy thing was put to good use.
Yep.
Fuji, you take the fucking sky-loving kid.
Okay.
No, we're not gonna play rock, paper, scissors with you, tutorial kid. How can this be? Rock, paper, scissors is awesome! It's the basis of this world, of life, of... Ugh! I swear, do you only know this one game or what?
Yeah, tutorial kid. Do you know any other games?
Of course I know other games! Okay, I don't know any other games. Oh! Oh!
Do you want us to teach you how to play some other games? We played the cat game. We can give you a tutorial. Oh, sorry.
Give you a tutorial. Oh. I've always given tutorials to people. I've never been given a tutorial before. First time for everything, tutorial kid. No. The one who was given a tutorial kid.
The one who was given a tutorial kid.
The one who was given a tutorial kid looks emotionally compromised. The kids are giving a tutorial on how to play the cat game. Sounds complicated. Are you too old to get it?
Probably.
Probably. Oh no, we can't get to the lighthouse anymore.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the boards are like floating in the water.
Yeah, and all the birds are everywhere too.
Yeah, the birdies.
Can I approach the change God's statue? Close your eyes. Can still save.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You should look at the pot that's on the table.
The big one.
Yeah.
Soup.
I thought there was more to it than that. Never mind.
No, that's fine.
Let's not
was
get
worth it.
TA anywhere near that soup as well.
Soup. Oh. No.
Yours now.
That's your coin! It really has followed you through this whole adventure, hasn't it? A favor tree. You take a step forward. The sun is shining. The wind is blowing through the village. Birds are chirping.
Yep. Flowers are blooming.
On days
game
like
for-
this,
Perfect day for a game of catch. I always fucking flip it.
the tree's leaves rustle around gently. There's no one under the tree. You walk a little farther, look around, trying to see if there's anything left behind, but there's nothing. Loop is gone. Why? Where did they go? They were here to help you with the loops, weren't they? Loops won't happen anymore. You're too weak for it. So Loop has You see something shine where Loop used to sit. Pick it up. It's a silver coin. A silver coin? But... silver coin you found under the favor tree. Look at it from all angles. It's a simple silver coin. Bogardian currency. Nothing makes this coin different from any other silver coin out there. It has no recognizable grooves, no special design. And yet, you know. You've seen this coin before. You've traveled with a similar one before, after all. Journeyed across time with one. The one item you could never get rid of. And this coin found You found under the favorite tree where Loop used to sit. This coin you're holding is a perfect copy of yours. But your own coin is still in your pocket. So, why was there a perfect copy of your own coin here? Loop. Silence. Loop, answer me. Or should I call you by your previous name instead? Loop is here. Loop is staying silent, looking away, letting you look at them. There's nothing about their appearance that you recognize from your reflection in the mirror, but you're certain this is you. You take your own silver coin out of your pocket and flip it, aiming it towards Loop for them to catch. They take it out of the air without looking and modestly roll it across their fingers.
Oh, Stardust. So, you've won, haven't you? You broke the loops, defeated the king, talked to your party, realized that all along the reason you were stuck here was because of a stupid, blinding wish you made? Aww. I'm so happy for you. You got your perfect ending after all. And now, I have nothing left to say to you. So you should go. Why are you still here? What do you want me to say? What else is there to say? You've won! Oh, Stardust. You know, I was just like you once. A stupid, aimless traveler trying to find any reason to keep going. And then I met everyone. And felt that finally I had people I could count on, people I could love. And then I got scared and made this exact mistake you did. Made a stupid, blinding wish, hoping I could stay with them. Went through the house, tried to fight the king, tried to win. Did that for so long, I couldn't even give you a number. And then, I couldn't do it anymore. You see, not unlike you a few hours ago, I did a very special kind of giving up. But unlike you, who gave up on your wish, and almost destroyed the whole world in the process, I gave up on my wish and destroyed myself. And made another wish instead. I wish it could be over. I wished I could get out of here. I wished for someone to help me. For someone, anyone, to help me. And someone did help me, right? The universe did. They got me out of there. And trapped me in some other Seaford's loops instead. And it was fine. It was different. It was even peaceful for a while. I didn't have to stay inside the house trying to defeat the king. I didn't have to fight. I didn't have to struggle. I didn't have to do anything. I just had to watch and be happy that at least I was the only idiot out there who trapped themselves eternally in time. I just had to be happy that at least this time it wasn't me. And now, and now, and now you... So, since you won't leave, here's what I'm thinking. Let's fight, you and I. Let's have a cute, minuscule, old-fashioned little fight, like a bonded couple. Okay?
Mm.
Huh. Nothing to say still?
Oh.
Stars killing you will make me so happy! Are you ready? No, you don't get a choice. We're doing it. Let's go, Stardust! Battle start. Let's just get right to it.
It's you.
Mhm.
Fine. Wait, where's my...
So yeah. Where's your what? Oh, you don't have your super skill anymore.
You have all your original
An
abilities.
old-fashioned fight.
Okay.
Mhm.
Fine.
Get ready.
No, this song is fucking banging though.
Ah!
Mhm. War of attrition. Fighting the king, but even harder.
Tim, that was absolutely fucking instinctual, and I loved how it was not scripted.
No, it was kind of it was good that happened.
So, Bobby,
Yes.
this is the twist.
Mm.
This was, other than everything we just saw right now, this is the twist that I was waiting for, in addition to everything else.
Yep, I can see it. Yeah, I did not expect Luke to be the one that was actually Seafriend.
Me too! I didn't see it coming!
I think that this is the only one, like the only thing that I didn't even have an inkling. Well, that's not exactly true. A lot of the twists in this game I actually didn't wind up see coming. I had the right general idea, just the wrong parts to use.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Loop does a really good job of throwing you off.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm really happy you guys found this twist out naturally and didn't get spoiled about it like I did.
Oh no.
Yeah, so,
It was literally like I was in the middle of Act 4 and I was like trying to make sure that I had all of the stuff that I needed within Act 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then I offhanded saw the final boss theme, which was all over my fucking timeline because it's titled "I Won't Let You Go Home," even though it's actually titled "Versus Friends."
Mhm.
And I made the mistake of looking in the comments, and someone offhand mentioned how Luke was Seafriend, and I'm like, oh well, that's cool. I had a vague idea, but now I guess that was actually correct. Oh, okay.
yeah, this was a twist I didn't see coming, and this is missable.
This is absolutely missable. Yeah.
This is what
remember that whole thing that I was talking about? I played the game twice to like get to because I missed something. This was what I missed.
It's
because
a coin, isn't it?
Yeah, if you don't interact with the silver coin enough to get the event and then also talk to Loop, when you get to this point, Loop is gone.
Oh.
Just straight up gone, and you don't get to talk to them anymore.
You don't get this conclusion, and you do not get this boss fight.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
It is like one of the biggest missable things in this game.
So, I apologize for kind of making you use the coin, but this is important.
No, I get it. I get it.
Like, when we kept saying, like, you would hate what you missed if you didn't get it,
Yeah.
We're gonna let this go.
I was so glad with how this went out, because I didn't expect exactly how this would. I didn't expect that this fight would be this way. I did also know about the fight because, again, that song for this fight was also circulating all over my fucking timeline that I was trying to avoid.
All right.
So
Yeah, you should stop looking up songs from games that you don't want to be spoiled for.
yeah, this was before the fucking Jin Dahad thing.
Yeah,
You also-
you're 0 for 2 here, bud.
Yeah. Also, don't read the comments.
Oh yeah.
That's-
Here's a tutorial for you. If I die, I can loop back. What? Surprised you're not the only one who can loop back? Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten who I used to be? It's okay. I know you forget literally everything. That's just kind of the person you are.
Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
So yeah, like I said
Okay.
like I typed in the chat, Chris. Just like how Seafrin was one of Bobby's best work, I genuinely feel like Loop was some of your best work.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You performed Loop really well. Please. I think your voice is definitely going to be the headcanon I have for Loop from now. Like, seriously, it's good.
It's kind of everyone's headcanon, to be honest. It's a similar thing with Papyrus.
Mhm.
Stage, lights, action. You know, in a way, I'm so very proud of you. You did so good, Stardust. I am so proud, Stardust. The universe brought you to victory. It only had to lead, and you followed. And I suppose what the universe wanted from me was to just shut up and take it. Everyone's favorite cosmic joke.
You can't beat me.
Yeah, this song is up there with the Power of Friendship Act 5 as like fucking amazing songs. Again, this whole soundtrack is great, but like post Act 5, it gets amazing.
I mean, it's also nice to hear some different tracks over and over again. Also,
True.
yeah, also new Seafrin portrait in the in this fight.
Oh.
From main character to stage director to sponsor to corpse. The king. It took me dozens, hundreds, thousands of loops just so I could beat him a single time. Did you know that? No matter how hard I tried, the king always defeated me. And yet, look at how easily you beat him your first time. Oh, you may think it was easy, but just seeing you succeed, I was so blindingly angry. Why did you manage to beat him this easily? What kept me from defeating him? What script was I following that kept me from victory? Is that what the universe wanted from me? The universe? The stars? The king? Our country? I hate them all! I hate them! They can all die! But yeah, also the moments that these songs play are a big reason why they're my favorite. Because, I mean, they're also good to listen to on their own, but the moments that they're played in is really what elevates them as, like, some of the best songs. Which is also why Power of Friendship is some of the chat's favorite songs, too.
Fuck.
And the curtain opens once more. I finally saw your party earlier. I did really well this whole time. Made sure they never saw me. made sure I never saw them. Those pale copies of the party I knew. I didn't want to see them ever again. I didn't want to know. Can you believe I forgot their names for a time? Despair and trauma does that to you sometimes, doesn't it?
Remember, they never refer to them by their names, only their titles.
But I had to talk to them, didn't I? I was ready to tell them everything. Tell them who I was, what really happened to me, that they had to go after you. And yet, when they saw me, it was like they were looking at a stranger. Can you imagine how that feels, Stardust?
Yes. Yes, I can.
They sarcastically toast.
Also, notice that one of their eyes are covered.
Mm-hmm.
And it was said earlier that, well, I guess him also did say earlier that Lupus cannot be blind in one eye.
I loved them. I loved them. I loved them. And yet they didn't recognize me. Didn't remember me. Because it never happened to me, did it? It happened to you. You were the one who got their perfect ending. Remembering the times I spent with them when they can't remember me. This is worse. This is worse than forgetting. I wish I could forget, Stardust. Ooh, Stardust. Do you know how this feels? Can you imagine it? Do you know how it feels to know that some copy of you has won and you're left with nothing? Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile, Bonnie. They were mine. They were mine. They were mine. They were mine first. And you stole them from me.
It's really tragic.
Yeah.
It's really tragic.
Yeah, as annoying as Luke is, like, throughout the majority of the game for you, they had to keep all of that in.
Mm-hmm.
While playing it off like nothing, like everything was okay. Similar to you.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why they knew you so well this entire time. But I don't think they knew how to break the loop, genuinely. But which makes it all the more upsetting that you figured it out and you were able to do it.
There's also the question of what was so different in their timeline as opposed to ours.
That's what Loop is asking themselves, but I get the impression it's because Efren only was able to do it this time because he actually opened up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible that that's what Loop didn't do. That's my interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he didn't, or maybe in that timeline he didn't even like try to go for the family ends this time. You know, like
Who knows? Yeah, we don't know what Loop did and what Loop didn't do. All we know is that they didn't have what we had.
mm-hmm. Luke flinched. Seeing the opening, you strike.
Wow, you missed
An
one
attack.
thing in that fight. I can't believe you never got it.
Luke can't fight anymore. You've won.
You. Seafrin. Stardust. Whatever our real name actually is. Just kill me.
Huh? Why?
Why? Are you stupid? Isn't it obvious? I wanted to kill you. So I could take your place. I wanted what you have. Stars, I still do. You don't. You don't want another you walking around. You should just kill me and get on with your stupid life.
My self-hatred isn't that strong that I'd literally kill another me.
Huh. So killing yourself is fine, but killing another self is off limits. You've got weird priorities.
Ooh, I wonder if that dialogue is different based on your choice with the knife. Because
Oh,
for
that's the
me,
problem.
oh, okay. Because for me, I got the knife from Loof, but I was too scared to use it. So I talked to Loop and gave it back, and Loop was like, "I'm so happy you never used it. Killing yourself and destroying yourself like you mean nothing, and and like that you are nothing is really scary.
Mm,
Like, trust me, I would know." Which makes Seafrin raise an eyebrow.
right.
And I think at this point in the dialogue, Loop just laughs after Seafrin's like, "Yeah, I don't have enough self-hatred to kill myself."
Mm,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the exact line that I got when I went through the second playthrough, because I don't think I used the knife the second time. But what if I'm asking you to? What if I want this? What if dying is the ending I want? Stardust, please. Please just kill me. I don't want to be here. What else is there for me now? You've won, so I should be gone. I can't go back to how it was before, because that past is gone. I can't go back to my friends because they wouldn't recognize me. There's nothing else for me to do. No script to follow. No universe to lead me.
Loop sobs.
Why? Why does it have to be you? I could have. I wanted to. If only back then if I had held on longer, maybe then.
Oh.
Oh, Loop. But don't you get it?
What is there to get?
The reason I succeeded, maybe?
What?
It's thanks to you, Loop.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Without you, I would have given up too. You were here at my side telling me to keep going. Yeah, you didn't tell me everything. Yeah, you didn't know what to do. But just knowing that I wasn't alone, that you were here.
You're lying.
Not.
You're lying!
Not.
You're.
Loop. Mirror sends her thanks, by the way. They all do.
Thanks?
Oh, this thing.
To me?
Who else helped them get all the way to the king? They told me to say thank you for bringing them to me. For saving me.
Yeah. That is the key in truth. Seafrin had to open up. Seafrin had to talk to everybody, and they had everybody by their side. That's what they were able to do. But that means everyone, not just the party, but Loop. That's why they were able to beat the king faster than Loop. That's why they were able to succeed, because Loop did help them.
Mm-hmm.
So in the end, Seafrin was helping himself this whole time.
See?
Stardust. Why couldn't it be me?
That is painful, though.
I don't know. Maybe it was in the script. Maybe it was what the universe wanted. Or maybe it's no one's fault.
Seafrin could only succeed with Loop.
Mm-hmm. Which means that at least one Seafrin had to fail.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Seafrin. And thank you, Luke. Without you, I would have given up a long time ago. Thank you for helping me this whole time. Luke doesn't respond.
I also love how this scene mirrors the Maldupes very well.
Mm-hmm. Loop, we can...
Seafrin,
You flinch.
please. You're going to have to talk to them from now on. No more keeping how you feel from them. We both know where this leads. And if one day, no matter what you do, everyone's paths and yours diverge, you'll have to learn to be okay with it. We can't do this again. Hold them hostage against their knowledge, against their will, just because we're lonely? Learning to talk to them. Learning to let go. It'll be hard. It'll feel impossible. You might think you'd rather die than share how you feel. After all, isn't bottling things up the reason you managed to break the loops? You didn't have to tell them anything until the very end, and it turned out fine, didn't it?
But if I had talked to them earlier, then maybe...
Yeah, dummy. If only you had been strong enough to talk to them, maybe this whole story wouldn't have happened at all.
Mm-hmm.
If only.
The ultimate story of self-sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. It doesn't matter now.
You can barely see Loop's hands anymore. Loop. Where would you go now?
Oh, Stardust. I don't know. I'll join you so we can be one. I'll join you so we can be one. I'll die? I'll stay under this tree forever? Does it matter?
It does.
You're sweet, Stardust. Oh, don't worry, Stardust. Somehow, I'm sure I'll see you again. You and everyone else. Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile, and Bonnie. I need to accept their thanks in person, don't I? That's just basic etiquette. And I'll need to give you back your silver coin eventually.
You do.
I'll see you all again soon enough, Stardust. I promise. I super promise. I super duper promise. So don't forget me, okay?
Friend! Seafrin! Welcome back!
Wait a minute.
Yeah. That's alright. I need to run to the bathroom anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I forgot how much of an emotional gut punch that was.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. It's so well done. God. Oh, this genuinely is one of like the best endings to a video game.
Yeah. Again, it's insane that this is missable.
I know.
I was so upset too, because like when I went to go check to see what Loop was, I thought them disappearing was like the end. Like
Mhm.
you just wouldn't get any closure as to who they really were and all that.
Yeah. No,
And
that's
of course I kept seeing like all these like videos about a Loop boss fight, and this is spoiler territory, but I didn't actually see the actual boss itself.
Hmm.
And I'm
no,
like,
yeah.
wait, would that have been like in the thing that I missed? And then of course
It was.
I found out it was something I had to do in Act 4 that I never did because it took me so long to even realize you could show souvenirs to like anybody, including Loop.
Yeah.
So I never got the incident dialogue.
No, it's unfortunate that you missed that the first time, but hey, you seem to still enjoy going through the game a second time.
No, I did, and again, I played it on Switch, which is arguably the worst way to play it.
Yeah. So I keep hearing. All right.
I
You
say
good?
arguably. It's still really good. Yeah.
All right.
We were getting worried. Is everything okay?
I said thanks to Luke.
Oh! I'm glad.
Ah, the star person. I hoped you'd bring them back so we could give our thanks in person.
Same here. But they looked shy, so maybe they were too embarrassed to see us again? Which is too bad, because I have so many questions for them. I hope we'll see them again soon.
Yeah, I want to ask them how it feels to glow.
Bonnie, you can't ask someone how it feels to glow.
Huh? Why not?
Ha!
Well, either way, I hope you told them to come and see us anytime, Seafriend. You smile a little sadly. I did. I hope they'll come and say hi again soon, too.
Seafrin? You look sad.
Just thinking about them.
Well, you have to tell us more about them sometime, yeah? Like, how the crap did you two meet? Or why they're a star? Or how they knew about your loop thingies? I have so many questions.
You laugh and nod.
Nice.
Now that that's done, we should go back and talk to the head housemaiden. You ready, Seafrin? Yeah. Alright.
You ready?
I can feel it. We both know this. It's all over when you talk to me. So, have you done everything you needed to do? Yep. Wonderful. All of you, come closer, come closer. You finished talking to everyone, so this is it, isn't it? The end of your journey once more. It's all over when you talk to her for the final time. Traveling one, are you worried?
Worried? About what?
About looping back?
I mean, I would be.
Yeah.
I know I was when I was at this part.
I'd always look back when I died. And whenever I talked to you. You would talk and then the loop would whenever we talk. But why? Maybe because talking to you means our journey to save Vogard is really over, isn't it? And for you, Seafrin, it also meant all of us going our separate ways, doesn't it?
The very thing the loops were trying to stop.
Yeah, Loop alluded to this back when they were really grilling Seafrin before Act 5.
Mm-hmm.
Or in Act 5, I want to say. No, it was before.
No, right before Act 5.
Yeah.
Oh. So, you think you still might go back?
No, you won't. Too exhausted, too weak, but what if...
Listen, I interpret this as it's gonna, like, there's gonna be days where Seafrin wakes up and just has to check, or, like, still has PTSD and nightmares of waking up in that field or being in the house. Like Odile said, I do think that this is gonna be something he carries with him for a long time.
Well, again, if we're estimating about 6 months of just being stuck in the loop, yeah, that really ingrains some psychological trauma there.
Not to mention all the things that Seafrin can potentially just experience.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, won't happen.
So quick!
But how do you know?
What, don't you trust me? You'll be fine. You'll stay right here with us.
Because we'll stay together for a while longer now, friend! We'll still be together for a while! And after that, we'll still be together, even when we're not!
Plus, I doubt there's any craft left for you to use. You really burned yourself out earlier. My bet is your little temper tantrum earlier used up all that energy from your wish. You might still be able to use some crafts now, although I wouldn't recommend it for a bit.
Too late.
Too late, yeah.
Yeah, we did a secret boss fight.
A what? Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, you come back from the fight with Loop and you just fucking collapse in front of them. Just face down.
I have seen very cute fan art where the characters are walking around with Bonnie's sister and Loop, like, in the party. As, like, someone's own headcanon.
But I doubt you have any energy left over for Timecraft. You won't loop back. I'll super duper promise if you want. Yes, you know it's over. There's nothing to tell you otherwise, but...
We could hold hands. Hold hands?
Hold hands.
Yes!
Hold hands.
If Fred is worried, I don't know. Just an idea. That way, if you go back, we'll still go back with you, right?
That sounds right to me, yeah.
Mirabelle laughs. Fine. Let's hold hands then. Odile takes Bonnie's hands. Head housemaiden. Oh, yes, of course. That housemaiden puts her hand in Odile's and takes Mirabelle's also.
Isabel?
Yes!
Mirabelle and Isabeau happily link hands.
Friend!
Aww.
Come on, friend!
Bonnie's sticky hand grabs yours.
Steve!
So good!
Mirabelle looks fucking phenomenal in this.
That's such a good Mirabelle.
Shyly, you put your hand in Isabeau's. You feel warm.
What now?
Well, if it ended every time you talked to the head housemaid in Steve, then maybe tell us a story, Madam Housemaiden, or Head Housemaiden.
Oh, what kind of story should I tell? A funny one.
A cute one?
A nice one.
What about Belle?
Well, everyone, let me tell you about the very first time Mirabelle made a classroom explode.
No!
Yes!
You close your eye. The head housemaiden's words wash over you. Your head doesn't hurt. Your chest feels warm. Your stomach is full. You feel Bonnie and Isabel gripping your hand tightly. You feel the wind caress your hair. Feel nothing but the world around you. You inhale. It smells like fresh air and leaves on a sunny day. You smile.
There it is!
Congratulations. So was it an amazing game or was it an amazing game?
Yeah.
Hold on. As we talk, I'm going to be switching to my phone.
Okay, gonna turn you down preemptively. Oh boy. Okay.
So what about all those thoughts you've been holding back?
Yeah. Hold on. Just catching up on messages.
Here I am.
Yes.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, she. Okay, so
Yes.
as you said, this game is fucking phenomenal. I understand why you were going on and 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 on about it last year. Because it really does deserve it.
PJ.
It's so good.
Because it deserves it. It deserves that praise. It's very good. Again, the only fucking stumble is the beginning of Act 5 when you have to go through the house. That labyrinthian section is easily the worst fucking part of the game, period.
Yes.
Mhm.
No, I agree. And even if it was intentional, it was frustrating. Even like when I went through it.
Yeah.
I completely understand that.
God, some short fucking credits there. But then again, I guess it was a small team.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
By the way, on Insert Disc 5's website, you can get the art book for this game, either a physical or digital version. I know I want to get the digital version.
Oh,
And now Seafrin is no longer on the title screen.
but you can still see the grass where where they
You can
once
see the
laid.
imprint where he lay.
Well, I'm not the biggest fan of puzzles and by association, like labyrinthian shit. So that's just kind of that's kind of a me hatred as well.
Not the biggest fan of puzzles, yet still went through the entire Zero Escape trilogy. Somehow.
Yeah, and how many of those puzzles did I have to fucking solve on my own because for some reason you kept getting pulled away?
Yeah, things happen.
I am going to switch over to the end screen. As much as I love the song, the 30-second loop will drive me nuts.
Yeah.
That's
Would have
fair,
been
'cause we
interesting
already
if
got a
Loop
bunch
was
of
on the
music
title
anyway.
screen and said, "Yeah, no, I agree with that, PJ."
What did PJ say?
It would have been interesting if Loop was on the title screen instead, right at the end here.
Oh, you know what? That would have been neat.
Mm-hmm.
Or like you just see a vague image of Loop in like the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Like a shadow or something. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be
So
interesting, yeah.
where the fuck did I even begin? Okay. That ending section was something else. Like, so many fucking twists and turns there. The coin in the grass. Oh, yeah. Just the silver coin in the grass if you got the loop ending. That would be fucking symbolic as hell.
Yeah. Actually that would be really cool.
I have said this before, but I will continue to say it. We have done a lot of group streams, and I have done a lot of series and a lot of voice acting. I think that this game has very much reached some of the top echelons of like practicing in voice acting for me. This is definitely one of the games where it just clicked and I was really able to get into it. As Chris said, I very much connected with Seafrin on many levels.
And I knew you would.
Mm-hmm. And as multiple people and even Moon said, it's like the voice acting for all three of us, honestly, has been phenomenal in this series.
I mean, yeah, you two did like so good.
The ending section when Seafrin just goes all fucking galactic. It's like I was just very much on autopilot at that point, and it's like just obviously, improving a lot of shit when there were no lines on there.
I mean,
No, that was
you were in the mood, and for sure, like that was
that's
really cool.
No, that stuff was good. That stuff was really, really good. But yeah, no, the best ending of this game, the true ending of this game, is the worst ending of this game. It's you being a dick. That's the plot twist. You being a dick to everybody, and of course, the plot twist where you were like the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
But again, even though it's tropes that we have seen in other like pieces of media, the way it was done here was so good.
The fact that, like, once again, estimated 6 months, 122 loops, something along those lines. And, then Seafrin just finally opening up about how they felt about the whole situation. It's just like, it really kind of connects on such a fucking personal level there. It's like,
A lot of their dialogue really connects on a personal level.
It is one of those things where, like, I feel like in this group we have all felt it once, at least once, the whole idea of just like, it's just the same routine day after day, week after week, month after month. And the idea of losing the one support system that we have is fucking terrifying. And honestly, during that part when they were falling, Smiley already alluded to the fact where, like, it was like that was one of the biggest emotional things. I have fucking dried tears on my face there. I actually started crying during that part. But
it's such a beautiful scene, my dude. It's so beautiful.
But we were still going through the lines, so just like, I need to fucking keep it together here, especially when switching back to Odile. But then that, the fact that like they're just like there was that mutual sorrow of just like, yeah, you were kind of a dick, but also we didn't notice when something was wrong, or we did notice but we didn't pursue it.
No, yeah, and that's another really good part of the story, and that just makes these characters three-dimensional. Like, they all are accountable. Like, it's just like, yeah, well, at the end of the day, we still made you feel like you had to do this all on your own.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's true, because keep in mind, Seafrin always said he, like, always took the lead because Mirabelle wasn't confident enough. Like, at the end of the day, like, she made the final blow on the king. At the end of the day, she is technically the main protagonist of this typical RPG adventure. But she was so not confident in herself that she couldn't do it. Bonnie was just a kid. Isabeau didn't want to show off. And Odile wasn't good with feelings. So, like, at the end of the day, it fell on Mirabelle that she couldn't do it. So because of that, Seafrin took up the mantle just because he probably wanted to still help everybody, and that was his way of doing it.
He wanted to have a part in the dynamic there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then accidentally they all just kept relying on him that way. It's like the equivalent of if you have a group of friends and they frequently go out to dinner, and one person is always paying just because, like, yeah, I got the bill, and then at one point they're just like, I don't got the bill, and they're like, oh, yeah, we've been asking you to pay for the bill this whole time, but it's not like we couldn't pay, we just got used to you paying.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But on the other side, that was also almost kind of a toxic. Not saying that the group is toxic, but that sort of relationship is extremely toxic because, like, it's like, okay, yeah, we kept on relying you for doing certain things, for leading us, for discovering traps and keys and stuff like that. But also, it gave Seafrin. It's like, okay, this is my one role in the group, and if I don't have this, I don't have anything.
Yes, and keep in mind also that the townspeople even acknowledge, like, yeah, we probably should do more, and we should probably help, but we're leaving this all onto you because we're not as strong as you.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's one of those well done things out of the many well done things in this game where it shows how even a positive and healthy relationships can still have problems. And it does it so well. Because it's not just with Seafrin, like, everyone always teased and picked on Isabeau, and he just had to take it, even though he wasn't a dummy. Like, he just played up that role because at that point, that's what everyone knew him as. But he clearly didn't like it. Like, there were times where Bonnie would make fun of him, and you could see him pause for a bit and not like that.
Same thing with Mirabelle. She even admitted it herself. It's like, yeah, I take all the teasing, whatever else, and I accept it because, like, oh, that's how some people make friends. You know, they don't really mean it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's.
To be fair, I had to get used to that with PJ when we first met, and when we started becoming closer friends. Because I was definitely not used to that kind of teasing. And you could argue I'm still not. But I'm more okay with it, I guess, now.
Well, you know, it's important to have your boundaries. If you're like, okay, I'm not okay with that anymore, then
and the times where it hasn't been okay, I've addressed that.
Yeah.
And then, you know, we move on. We talk to everybody, the townspeople and whatnot, and then, you know, that talk with Loop and the whole idea that Loop was Seafrin, which
I did not.
Yeah,
I did not see that. I did not see that. Even when I'm like Loop, Seafrin, and the King are connected, I always kept thinking that the King was Seafrin. I thought that the King was Seafrin in a failed timeline. I never guessed it was Loop. So upon that revelation, I'm like, holy shit. And they don't spell it out for you. The moment it clicked for me is when Loop caught the coin. And specifically the dialogue was, and they rolled it in between their fingers, because that's what Seafrin did. That is the moment it clicked for me.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, and just the immense amount of fucking hatred that Loop has been carrying this entire time.
You can't blame them. Like, you really can't. If you saw a version of you that did everything you've always wanted to do, and you couldn't, you would fucking be irate.
Oh, I'm not blaming them at all. I fully understand that positioning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just that whole thing where they got it so much worse than our Seafrin. By
They did.
leagues.
Yes.
But they were still able to keep up their character. They're just like, yeah, I want to get you out of this loop. I want to help you. I want to help you win. And then the heel turn.
I think there is a part of Loop throughout. I think they meant that.
Mm-hmm.
I really think in this entire journey, maybe they didn't start off that way. They said that as a joke, and maybe they were having fun. But I do think that there is a point in the story where Loop genuinely means it.
Mm-hmm.
They do. And even like, I think it's like Act 2 or 3 when Seafrin questions them, they're like, no, I want to be here. I want to help you.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's from that point on that Loop, it does genuinely mean it. Before they're having fun messing with you because they do think it's fun in a sick, twisted way. But I genuinely think that Loop does grow to genuinely mean it. And the proof of that is Act 5, when they said, no, I didn't enjoy this.
Mm-hmm.
And despite not wanting to see everybody again, they still did it.
Mm-hmm.
They still, despite their feelings, still prioritized helping out Seafrin.
Yeah. It was okay. We have never actually established who the king is, right?
No.
No.
All we will forever know the king is somebody from the same country that Seafrin is from.
Okay. All right, then I want to get back to that in a minute, because despite this game being very well written, having great music, having great characters, having a good, concise story, there are a couple of things that are just kind of left to interpretation or just not answered at all. What was the deal with the island? What's the deal with the colors? What is the history of witchcraft?
Yes.
And who the king is. Here is the thing. Yes. Now that we know that Loop is Seafrin from another timeline, I am actually doubling down on the idea that the king is also a Seafrin, because I feel like it could be a trope of three different what's the word for it? I didn't say Siri, fuck off. 3 different results from being trapped in endless loops. Number 1 is Loop, just giving up it entirely. Number 2 is asking for the power to change it. Number 3 is overcoming the odds. I feel like, and as we mentioned before, those are the only 3 that are connected by the whole Stars theme, right? So I feel like it could be 3 separate endings for being trapped within the loops.
And I think there's a lot of weight to that because of exactly what Seafrin was saying to his family members when he, essentially became a sadist himself. The perfect world, the perfect moment that he could finally have with his party. And I don't think he even realized that he was speaking like the king like that. So there probably is some absolute connection between the king and Seafrin, in that they're also the king is also from a different timeline, who also wished for a perfect moment and loved Vogard that much and wanted to reclaim it, similar to how he lost his own country.
I definitely think that is a potential possibility. I think the way that it happened was, I think that at the end of the day, the king was just supposed to be like, I forget the literary term for it, but essentially like the opposite of Seafrin.
The foil.
Like not thank you. He is definitely Seafrin's foil, to the point where that's why they intentionally almost sound the same and have somewhat of the same type of mindset by the time you get late in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are just supposed to be foils of each other. Heck, like the king changing size and shrinking back down, that was foreshadowing what was going to happen to Seafrin, and then Seafrin talking like the king did as well. So like, I do think at the end of the day they are meant to be foils of each other. And I do think it's up to interpretation for if the king really was a separate person or if they were Seafrin.
It absolutely
in terms of
up to interpretation.
In terms of the color, I read somewhere that Insert Disc 5 said that it is possible that someone wished all color away from the world, but why they would do that, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's one thing I read somewhere. I don't know how true that is, but that is something that I read somewhere. It's just one of the many things that is left open to interpretation. My interpretation of of Seafrin's country disappearing, I get the feeling that witchcraft has something to do with it. Because
so
whatever
like what we talked about before.
Mm-hmm.
To where like they were holding experiments and they were using witchcraft and it backfired.
I think that's a possibility, or a ritual. Something went wrong. A disaster happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like witchcraft was responsible, because the fact that their god won't answer to them, the fact that no one can say anything about the country, or even can clearly remember strong memories that relate to the country and the people that were there.
Mm-hmm.
Like something that powerful that rewrites people's memories and the world, like that is definitely witchcraft.
Tim said, Tim was confirming what you read about the color, and Tim also said that it was possibly confirmed in an interview about witchcraft redacting the island. So we were on the right track there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember, I think it was a Reddit post that said that, and I think it's because Insert Disc 5 had a Q&A at some point.
Yeah, she did.
That being said, I know that they are not planning on making another game anytime soon. And I don't think that there is enough to fill another full game. Not something as meaty as this.
No, I honestly,
like a comic or like a story, like, you know, a fucking like story or something, maybe just to fill in the blanks, or just like another Q&A. Unless they want it to be left to interpretation, which I know many creators do.
They very much do.
Right.
And because I know that a bunch of people were like asking for direct answers to the questions that we literally just discussed.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, they're left up to interpretation for a reason, guys.
Yeah. And I'm happy with that, and I would this is one of those games where I would be personally happy if we never got a sequel, because I genuinely think it's absolutely like perfect on its own. And I say perfect as in like it, not that it's a perfect game. We've talked about the fact that there's some problem areas, but it is a perfect game on its own.
Mm-hmm. It's your turn.
There
is the line that she used. Okay.
There is a demo though. Chris, did you want to talk about that?
We're gonna get to that.
What I wanted to mention, because it does relate to Loop. Now I don't know if this is probably very heavily implied, but I do believe that the stuff that Loop was talking about directly was in reference to Start Again.
Okay.
And that the Seafrin you play as in that is what Loop ends up becoming.
Okay.
So I feel that like
Wait, what Loop ends up becoming, or what Loop was?
yeah, what Loop was.
Okay.
Because in
I
the demo,
was about to say.
because in the demo, none of the characters are named. They're all they're named after their class.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to how Loop also refers to them by their class, except for the one time that Bonnie was mentioned when, they were smooshed.
Mm-hmm.
So probably just a stream of us playing through the prologue. It probably won't be a very long stream.
Okay.
But,
So it's not super long.
It's not very long. I actually don't know the meat and potatoes of it outside of like a few things.
I don't know. I don't know nothing.
So like I was debating on going back and forth on whether or not to experience it blind with you,
Okay.
or look for stuff on my own so that I could have like tidbits of what to say. I'm honestly still on the fence.
All right.
Could still do it blind because we did all of Zero Escape blind, and like none of us knew what we were going through with that, and that was a wild ride.
And there are a couple other things that we have planned in the future that are going to be blind as well, so it wouldn't be
Also
too out
true.
of the wheelhouse. But in regards to this, because we are kind of closing the door and locking it for the official game, which
Aw, it's hitting.
yeah. Actually, there's one thing that I wanted to go back to before. That whole idea that I was talking about when we were after the king, before the universal transformation. When I was talking about getting a pit in my stomach in regards to Persona 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
What was
Right.
that
Right
for?
before we talked. Right before we talked to you, Crazy, because I know nothing. I don't think I know much about Persona 3.
So I'm just gonna, first of all, Chris, do you care about?
No, you talked about Persona 3's like a good chunk of it before. I'll probably get to it eventually, but like I don't think I'm gonna remember most of this. But I do.
So if I talk about the
I might
ending,
yeah,
okay,
I think you've shown me the ending before.
okay, all right. So like, just straight up, I'm going to be just blatantly talking about the ending to Persona 3 for a sec.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just telling that to anybody in chat or whoever's watching in the future. If you don't want to hear this, I don't know, I'll fucking like switch a screen or something when I'm done talking about it. So the ending for Persona 3 is that you go and fight Nyx, and like Nyx is this all-powerful being that just for some reason cannot be killed. They are the personification of death, basically. And your character Makoto goes up into the core of Nyx for one final battle, and winds up using all of their power to basically make a great seal to lock Nyx away.
Oh yeah, I think I know about this because I think I saw it in like a top 10 video of a YouTuber.
And then after everything is done, you go through the next couple of months, or it skips ahead in the next couple of ones. I think you go through like a couple of days to a week just to wrap everything up, talk to everybody. And then Makoto on graduation day, which is the day that they made a promise to come back together to if they wound up forgetting everything. Makoto actually winds up passing away at the end of it. And then you find out in episode Aegis that they wound up using all of their... So there are two types of attacks. There is SP attacks, which is your magic. And then there's like the physical attacks, which take your health.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Seal takes 999 health. Literally every bit of your health. What was in my head was the fact that it was going along the same lines where Siffrin used up every bit of his energy in that encounter and was on borrowed time and was basically slipping away. Because he was getting weaker, he was getting hot. I thought that he was having a physical reaction to just being completely drained.
He also like blacked out at one point and
Yes.
freaked out,
Yes.
which was scary. That jump scared me as well.
So I thought it was going along those lines, and that's why there was that huge fucking pit in my stomach.
I know for me, I kept thinking that Euphrasia was going to be the final fight, and that the game was going to break, and all the characters were going to find out they were in a video game. Like they'd go beyond the house. There'd be code and shit everywhere. Like they would go beyond finally where they've been this whole time. Like I just thought that the game was going to go there, and I'm happy it didn't go there. Honestly,
Yeah.
Because what the game was really about was Seafrin not opening up to his party and the consequences of not opening up, which led him to nearly destroying his world. So,
Yeah, that's a life lesson.
and
right?
again, yep, don't bottle your emotions or you will literally
Or you will
hurt
just destroy the world.
yourself or you'll just destroy the world. Yeah.
Alright, yep, life lesson.
Also,
Also,
the world, talk about your fifis and your linglings.
talk about your fifis and your linglings. Yeah. Also, just genuinely after seeing that sky scene for the third time, and of course it really hitting me how amazing that scene was. I did end up changing it to my phone wallpaper.
yeah,
So, yeah.
good. But yeah, this was, as always, Chris, thank you for dragging me through one of the games that you liked, and I'm just like, eh. Because surprise, surprise, I know.
Like this thing where you're kind of on the fence about it, but then end up fucking falling in love with the game. It's a trope that keeps on happening. As PJ, I'm also is well too familiar with.
Yeah, this is definitely shot up to
video
be
games, and I like for you to enjoy video games that I like that I think you would also like.
This is definitely shot up there.
Yeah, like if Chris didn't have intention to play this game, I was gonna definitely drag him to play this game, and I was definitely gonna encourage you to play this game as well.
So if
But
it wasn't
thankfully, I
him, it
didn't
was
have to
gonna be
do
you.
that.
All right. Okay. Well, for better or for worse, we have reached the end. Seafrin is happy. They're going on their next journey, and so must we. But as was mentioned, next week we are going to be taking a look at Start Again, the prologue. Just kind of wrapping up this In Stars in Time look here and giving this creator all of the credit that is due, because insert disc 5 has blown it out of the water.
It's so
Thank
good.
you, Tim.
What did Tim say?
Hey, it took you this long to subscribe there, bud?
Yeah, also just thank you for all the new guys in the chat that came from these streams.
Yeah, genuinely.
Like, you
Thank
guys have
you.
elevated the way this playthrough went, like, by leagues.
No, I'm definitely glad you'll be around. I said this last week, and I'll say it again. It is still a very strange concept to me to have an active chat with people that are genuinely interested in what's being played. Either have played it before or want to see it for the first time, whatever the case is, and like actually wind up giving feedback. Like, it's not just like a dead chat or bots, which again is what I get usually on Twitch, is dead chat or bots.
It's almost like human connections are special.
But yeah, definitely. If you liked what you see here, we have plenty more content to think of in the future. Once again, in the near future, next week is Start Again. And then we're probably going to be we're actually going to probably wind up taking a break from Mondays for a little bit to recharge. We have some things not related to the channel that we need to take care of. That's been pushed off for a while now. So we might take a little bit of a break there. But we also have fucking forget the name of the other indie game again.
It has stars in the name.
I know. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's right there.
The ocean.
There's some liquid involved.
No. Just say it.
Sea of
Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you've never seen Start Again gameplay? Well, we'll all experience it together. All right, I've decided for you, Chris. You're doing it blind.
Okay.
It'll be fun.
Captain.
Like, I've never seen it. I didn't know about it until Chris brought it up recently to me. Like, I think last week or the week prior.
Mm-hmm.
And also, honestly, with how the story goes, it's one of those things where it has the Undertale effect, where it's like, I literally don't want to start over again, because at this point, when you get through the end of the game, the characters do feel real enough, like that this is a real, living, breathing world.
Oh yeah.
And I don't want to start again and torture them again. Like, I want them to have their happy ending and go on.
Which for that reason, while I do have the save that is queued up for it, I probably will not be going back to do the knife stuff, because I don't want to soil it. I wanted to just I wanted to lay happy here.
I had a feeling that's kind of why I brought up all those details about it when I did, because I didn't think it would actually happen on stream.
Right.
And that's what the lovely script collection is for.
Mm-hmm.
God bless
There's
that.
a video of all the dagger encounter dialogue with Loop and the party that I sent to PJ that I could also send to you if you were so willing.
Okay.
Oh boy.
But yeah. Okay. So next week is Start Again. Then we might take a little bit of a break. There's no reason for us not to tell you what's going on. It's not like it's a fucking secret. The three of us, if you did not know, we are in a group called NJGSO, the New Jersey Gamer Symphonic Orchestra. If you are in the area, we are having a concert in June. And
we can announce that now.
Yeah, I can. And the three of us have been working on an arrangement of Lost in Thoughts from Fire Emblem Fates, specifically a combination of all three versions. And we just need to take another look at that so we can send it over to the arrangement committee to start that process. And then
when you guys were saying that the three of us have something to do, I'm like, what is it? I genuinely was just like, what now?
Well, the other thing would also include you.
Watch along.
Yeah. There has been something that they have been trying to get me to watch for a while, and I said that we could maybe use some Mondays to do it, which for those of you who don't know, which is everybody except PJ.
It rhymes with Schmashbin Hotel and Smell of a Boss.
I don't want to think about Smell of a Boss. It's it has been a hotel and Hell of a Boss. I just don't have the fucking attention span to actually wind up watching it on my own. So we're gonna take some time, just like with the Phoenix Wright anime, just to kind of watch it, so I can actually catch up with everything. So that'll be fun. Eventually we will move back with Sea of Stars. After that, we also have the Horizon Forbidden West DLC Burning Shores to do as well.
Mm-hmm.
As well, what the fuck else is on our list there?
There is Rain Code.
Yeah.
I still have to finish.
Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely want to at least be in the chat or be in the call when you play Rain Code, Bob, because based on what Chris has played so far, it's It is a joy. It is genuinely a joy
What?
to
I mean,
experience.
the door is always open there, Pooja. It all depends on what
Oh, thank you.
what your situation is at that point, but the door is always open.
Right.
It's the Danganronpa effect where most of the game is voiced and there's very little non-voice acting except in places where there isn't story.
Mm.
And I guess some of the quote free time equivalents as well.
Mm.
So we can take a break from voicing everybody.
Well, it'll be the
Not
same.
with Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars will be voicing everybody.
Same thing with Burning Shore.
Burning Shores.
My God,
Oh.
my God, the voice I chose to go with Bonnie. I can't do it for a long period of time. It's the same thing with Ash. I can't do their voices for too long.
To be fair, I had that problem with doing both of them as well as Isabeau, so that's why I felt like it would be better to just hand the female and the non-binary over to the female and non-binary.
But to be fair, raspy voices are very hard to keep up. That's why when I eventually voice Apollo, I'm gonna have a great time.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, you give him a raspy voice?
Objection.
It kind of
Yeah. Because
Oh, boy.
the thing is, with my particular voices, I try to mimic whatever voice lines are in the game, and he is very young.
Yeah, he is.
Mm.
And when Phoenix gets older, I'm also gonna have to like make sure that I deepen my normal voice because my voice is also like a little bit higher pitched for him because he's still, young.
Mm.
So that's
All right,
gonna
well,
be a thing I have to think about.
Just drop your balls again, and you'll be fine.
So just drop it
Again.
a second time. Start it. Start again.
Drop again.
Drop again.
But yeah, that's looking way far down the line. Again, just the only thing that you guys need to know is that next week we will be here back with some more Insert Disc 5 content in the form of Start Again, and that's going to be fun. And Tim, Isaac,
Manny.
Ooh, for
And
some
EJ,
fucking
who is also
and-
here.
I didn't see the child show up.
and for Child isn't here today.
We will remember you in spirit, child, always.
The
If you are out
I
the
hope
child.
I hope you guys will come and join us for that, because it'll be a nice blind experience for the majority of us, if not all of us, and it'll be great.
Mhm.
That being said, I am going to shameless promotion a little bit. Not anything that
Do
we're
it.
doing now, but if you like this type of thing, I would highly suggest going back and watching the Vacant Sky playthrough that I did. I think it was about a year ago. It's a redux of it. It is a game by Project BC that never actually wound up getting a refinish. But it is up there with one of my most favorite RPG Maker indie games of all time. And it's just me. It's just me doing everything. So like you get a fucking full range of voice acting there. And also what's really funny is that the music composer for that game is just kind of in my circle now. They saw the playthrough and reached out to me, and there's still some trouble in the arrangement section, but we may or may not be doing a song from that eventually in the group, which is really fun. But yeah, definitely go check that out. As for everything else that is going on, here's what the weeks usually look like. Monday would be group streams with me and Chris and possibly Smiley, depending on what we're doing. Tuesdays...
I am not committed.
No, you're not. Because if you were, you wouldn't be here right now.
Non-committal and
Because if you were committed, you wouldn't be here. You would be in a rubber room in a straitjacket.
being non-committal is tight.
Tuesdays would be back here on the YouTube channel with Rowan and PJ. As we do more Dragon Age Veilguard. Wednesdays is usually a solo day for me. This Wednesday in particular might be a double. Or it might be none, because again, that is the only day that I have off officially. And maybe I just want to fucking hang out and not doing anything. But the plan... What?
Do it works for you.
Yeah, but the plan, if there is a plan, would be early in the afternoon. I will be over on the Twitch channel doing... starting the agent story for Type 0 Ambi for patch 1.6 of Zenless Zone 0. And then maybe start the actual story section. I have been told that it is actually better to do the agent story first, so we'll see how far we get there. And then in the evening is a coin toss in itself. I don't know if Chris would be doing anything, if it would be a group stream. If not, then I would be doing a second stream, probably a few hours later, let my controller recharge and all that. Doing some more Final Fantasy VII Remake. We are on chapter 16, so we just rescued Aerith from Hojo's lab. So I don't know, it might be one or two more streams for the main story there. And then we also have the DLC to do as well. So we're getting there. We're getting through Final Fantasy VII Remake. Thursday, Rowan and I will be over on the Twitch channel doing some more DMC 3. We finished up Dante's version last time, and now we're just going to be going through the same levels again, having Virgil tear up the town and getting the couple of new cutscenes that are involved there. In case you guys don't know, we are doing the DMC series again, specifically in timeline order, or the closest to it this time. Just for shits and giggles, we started off with DMC because it's not canon. Then we are doing DMC 3 now. Then we'll be going to 1, 2, 4, and 5. So if you're interested in that, definitely come check it out. And then on Friday, I will be over on Chris's channel for something he will talk about. And on Saturday, we are hopefully going to be doing some more Fire Emblem 3 Houses. The Crimson Flower route. We finished up month 5, kicked Miklon's ass, returned the Lands of Ruin, and now Flane is missing. So we'll be getting into the story of that month on Saturday. Sunday would be nothing, and then, as I said, next Monday we will do Start Again, the Paralogue. That is a mouthful of announcements for me. I've been talking for probably a good 5 minutes now. I'm going to stop doing that and hand the mic over to Chris so he can announce his shit. So go.
At the current moment, tomorrow I will not be streaming anything. I'm gonna leave that as a rest day. Wednesday, I'm not sure what's going to happen. It could be on Twitch, same name as what's on stream, the Chris Master 4. Could not be. Still haven't figured that out. Thursday, potentially Payday 2 with me, PJ, Nick, and Rob if he decides to show up. And Rowan if they decide to just chill in the background like usual. And then Friday would be Ace Attorney, voice acted with these guys here, as well as everyone on the screen right now. It's mostly the same people. And then Saturday would Fire Emblem. And then that's pretty much it. In terms of videos, I'm working on getting stuff out. I have a bunch of VODs I need to put up. Should see them at some point. I need to start splitting VODs and putting stuff out. But there's already a bunch of streams like fully voice acted, like when we did Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, also on my channel. You can check that out
you want to. That series was went through a bunch of fucking emotions, good and bad. But yeah, be sure to check out more stuff and keep up to date with the YouTube community tab. I will try my best to keep up to date with Twitch streams, and also just follow me on Twitch. You can jump scare me with a bow kid saying hello, or hat kid saying hello.
It's such a fucking pain to try to set up the raids, though.
I need to figure out a different like soundbite for a raid, because it's also a hat kid voice line, but I could probably use a better one.
I don't even remember what my fucking raid sound is. Is it the fucking helicopter in 89? I know I had that idea. I don't know if I ever put that into effect. Well, was there anything else? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's it.
Okay. So for PJ, he's kind of on a Monster Hunter kick right now, so nothing's really going to be happening. But eventually, most likely on a Monday, if not on a Monday, then maybe on a Wednesday, he will be on his channel doing some more Dragon Age Inquisition, and Rowan will be there with him co-commentating. And speaking of Rowan, they are doing a DMC series of their own right now, specifically editing one. A first go around with not for them, but for PJ. And their editing skills are fantastic. I highly recommend you check that out. It will be on the gaming channel, and there are plenty of other links as well if you look down below in the description. From Saturday stream on, everything is going to be marked with the appropriate rename of Rowan Rose instead of Susie. For anybody who is confused about that, that is what they prefer to be referred to as now on. From now on, I can't speak. I'm starting to shut down here.
No, you're doing good.
So for anybody who is confused, it is the exact same links. They are just going by a different name now. So if you ever hear any of us stumble on that, it is that we are just getting used to the name change as well. Yeah.
5 years of unlearning.
Yep. Just like us still calling you Pooja, even though you explicitly said you want to be called Smiley or Moon.
Well, that's only online.
Are we not online?
Mm.
That's what I mean.
It will be learned. It will definitely be learned, as I have the harder time to manage that, as I talk with them literally every day.
Oh man, it's almost like you're dating or something.
Oh
god. But yes, definitely.
It will happen though, because we respect one to be referred to as.
Yep. But yeah. Like I said, if you like the voice acting here, come and join us on Fridays and Saturdays for more of that nonsense. Otherwise, no, just thank you. Genuinely. Emotions are hard. Especially when you're
This is a good game, and this is a good series.
Yeah, emotions are hard, so especially when I'm not in it, so it's very hard for me to like genuinely portray my thanks and not make it feel like it's reading from a script or just like saying it over and over again. But like, I genuinely am so happy that we got a couple like a few new people on board here that actually wound up sticking around and loved what they watched. Again, Tim, Manny, Isaac, I'm talking about new people. I see you there, PJ. You were always watching. Child as well, here and there. I'm glad that you found us, and I'm glad that you kept coming back, and hope that you guys, keep enjoying what you want to enjoy. I'm not saying to come to every stream, but it would be nice to see you guys around. and to anybody else watching as well, this was a really fun, really fun, really emotionally taxing, but really fun and progressive and helpful series
Yes.
to do.
Yes.
And we hope to continue to enjoy ourselves and entertain you guys with very similar or very different games in the future. But now I feel myself starting to cycle about. So we're gonna end it off here. Thank you guys for watching. If nothing else, we will see you guys here next Monday for Start Again, the prologue. And everybody have a great night. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.